My name is Nep. How are we doing? How's it gunning, lad? It is, indeed. First? It was first, Dan, mate, yeah. What's up, Fire Cursed? What's up, Harry? Hasn't published, has it? Well, unfortunately today, no notification for YouTube. Never mind. How are we, guys? Good morrow. Posh. Just posh. Guys, I'm in desperate need of a haircut, but it's not happening until next week. What do I do? Midday.
EA Sports.
Yeah, just by 1 minute. Do you know why? Because I've got So Rare data podcast 4:30, and then I'll be back at like 5:45. And then I just think that at least today and then probably from Friday over the weekend, it's just going to be a lot of streams. A lot of streams. 11 p.m. and I'm in my closet. I was thinking about something that I talked about a couple of times recently, and it always kind of rubs people up the wrong way because it doesn't account for circumstance, and I completely appreciate that. But I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, what would be like if you're building towards something, right? Let's say you want a house or a car or 10 grand in the bank, or you want some kind of like financial security or a holiday or something. What is the lowest living conditions you would put yourself in to achieve your goal quicker? Is that shared accommodation, living with parents, moving area? Like, what is the lowest you would put yourself in? New Henri card coming? Yeah. Thoughts on Champs Evo being cosmetic? Yeah. Living with parents. But then the next thing that I always ask then is like, even when, like, let's say like accommodation, let's say that's your lowest, right? Living with parents. Fair. I'll tell you where this stemmed from, right? I have got an abnormal amount of genuine shit all over my house that some of it just cost a few pounds or £10 or £50. Some of it cost hundreds, or in the case of 2 lenses, I've got thousands of pounds, and they just do nothing. And I thought to myself, I wonder how many people have just wasted money, lots of money over time, on things that have added no real value to their life. For a holiday or a new car, even a house, I would never sacrifice my enjoyment of life now. It's for early retirement or like a dream life in a different country. Different question. Yeah, that's reasonable. What you're saying is your stuff owns you and you don't own your stuff when it comes to all of that stuff. Like, yeah, to a degree, yeah. Not even FIFA points, because FIFA points to a degree could be considered as entertainment, right? Like, I definitely think there is a value of entertainment, something that you'd be willing to pay for. Why is the puzzle objective glitched? Hold on, let me just call EA for you, brother. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, still got coin sponsor. No, I don't. No one's there. Be surprised how much stuff that you have that you can sell, though. Yeah, oh, absolutely, Harry, yeah. Early live. Depends where in the world you live, I suppose, doesn't it? Depends where in the world you live. Oh. Guys, last night, I entered draft 3 times just because I wanted to play the game. I got first rounded twice and got to the semi-finals once. And I genuinely can't begin to express the level of quality for every opponent. Did I just wake up? No, mate, I've been out and about today, mate. The reason why I look like this, old. Just old. That's all. Hello, Julie. Can I do a 12-hour stream? I can. I won't, but I can. Yeah, I like... Man, I added one guy. Oh, hold on, we've got messages here. Tournaments are starting soon, thanks. This guy here, IQB, right? He beat me in the semi-final. And I tried to message him to ask him what rank in champs he gets. And then it turned out that we had played before, years ago. How about that? Look at this, 2018, I think it was. Yeah, 2018. GG bro, love the vids. Want to say crack up every time I make the Icon Giroud joke. And that was in 2018. I didn't respond. Rude from me, I suppose. So I just messaged him, what are you getting champs, bro? 12:30 this morning. Because I was like, damn, he's good. Leonard, thanks for the €2, brother. And doing a fist bump. He said, this the real Nep. Big fan GG. After he beat me 2-0. He said, don't play champs. I said, damn, we messaged before. Why did you go private? He said, get too many salty messages, lol. And that's because he's insane at the game. I said, how can you be so good and not play champs? He said, I used to, but can't be arsed these days. We played each other like 6 years ago too in champs, which he's right about. You surely walk 20. You play rivals? Yeah, but not too much. So you just draft? Meant run, so corrected myself for run. Yeah, just want to enjoy the game now. I said, what round was that for you? And I said, Fairs man, GG. He said, no sweat and stress, semi. Keep at the grind, my bro. I said, yeah, same, good luck in the final. Till we meet again. Literally 3. I got 2 rage quits in the draft that I got to the semi-final in. But I got 3 insane players, 2 of them in the first round draft. Now, guys, I know that I know that I have like a bad habit of losing a game and immediately being like, this guy's pro, right? These guys would they were genuinely insane, and it makes sense, right? Because you get nothing. You get nothing out of playing the draft as a casual. It's just too hard. The packs are terrible. The draft hasn't been updated. Saying that, drafts have been massively juiced at these days. Yeah, draft is hard this year. Draft is genuinely hard this year. But yeah, they have juiced draft massively. Mahusively. Let's go for I don't like any of these formations. Yeah, let's do that. See? Look. I've been seeing icons I've never seen before. Ginulala. Zeke. Man, that Ginula's tasty, isn't he? But you have to go with the GOAT. You have to go with the king. We get Pele. Boom. We get 93-11 Godski with that power header. Give me some of that. I'm all about that crossing wing cross head, you know. Oh, never mind. Right, we'll put John's Dottier in there because she's got a giant throw. Good with her hands, guys. Good with her hands. Jeremy Doku. Always nice. In a DM. Take Oreo Romeo. Barcelona links and that with Robert Lewandowski. Oh, Guardado. What a good card that is. Left back, Ashley Cole. Nah, my bench is going to be juiced, guys. My bench is going to be juiced. You know how I know? Not getting the juice starting 11. Meccano's nice, but we'll take Diego Carlos with a shadow. Ooh, Simican. Nacho Fernandes. Greenwood and Bock. I'm going to go with Danilo. Get that Brazilian link with Pele. Wow. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wow. Look. There, look. It reads, performs throw-ins with more power to cover maximum distance. That's all I'm saying. Good of her hands. I didn't write the thing. Alex Ramiro in goal. Take Castells as a Bundesliga backup option. Yeah, see, I told you right now, bench is going to be sick, right? We'll put Joao Cancelo in at left back. And I was like, hello, hello. Allow me to introduce myself. And then the last few picks, we're just going to get icon on icon on icon. Are you ready? Not obviously like these aren't the last. Here we go. Coming in now. Boom. Do we take Rude Boy? No. We take Chezinho. Bosch. Right? Brazilian links. Love that. We only want Centurions for it, you see. I mean, it's like giving me the best draft in the history of the game, isn't it? We just got more good cards coming as well. Not this one. But just in general. Here we go. Another beast. Oh, hidden. Here we go. Another beast. Jonathan Klaus. I know we lose a lot of chemistry with J. Oro in there, but still. And then another beast. I'll take that to Mori. It's a big draft, isn't it? He goes up to 27. 27. 27. I really didn't like Jezinho. Just in general for me, this... Wait, what did Jake say? Ever thought about going to Turkey? Nep them sides fading my guy. What do you mean by that? He was on here yesterday. Was he? Just ban him then. If he's just here being toxic, just ban him. What the hell? I don't know. God knows what he's saying. And then we play it, don't we? We try it. He means you're balding. I mean, I'm just not. He's implying my hair is thinning. Well. People are just wrong sometimes, aren't they?
Hello, it's great to be with you, and I don't think anybody is going to complain.
Right, let's see what we're up against for round one.
I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, the former
nice draft that. Madness? Yeah, I mean, listen, man, if you're going to make fun of me and try, like, bring me down, at least do it with something that makes sense, right? You know, like, make fun of, like, my huge schlong or something, man. Like, you know, like, how do you walk, like, with a third leg? Things like that, right? Instead of something that's quite blatantly, obviously not true.
Starting lineup for the founders. Joao Cancelo starts with Cafu in the
dear.
fullback positions, and leading the line today, Robert Lewandowski.
Oh yeah. Lewa, you got like power header in that, man.
Corner given. And short it is. This looks promising.
Penrith, give me some of that. I'm actually sick of the game, baby. No RTG epi today. There will be an RTG epi today. Bomb. Pele, don't miss those. Somebody's updating Pele's Wikipedia right now to add that to his tally of goals.
They're certain it should have been a penalty.
Joao Cancelo. And the founders being afforded too much space. Looking for a teammate.
I'm actually insane. I'm actually insane. I'm actually insane. Oh, my days. Oh.
Incredible stuff. Well, you've got to savour such moments.
Oh, can't pass though.
Pull it. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence.
Schlong is such a good word, it is, isn't it?
Well, the pressure being exerted.
Hey. Thanks, ref.
Jairzinho. And a tidy challenge.
That ball control from Cafu there is nice.
Jairzinho. He has time to play it over. And
It was almost, wasn't it?
clears the danger.
Quarter of an hour in and chat is wilding today. Right, we're only here till about 4:15, so
Careless in possession.
they're going to have to go and pick their kids up eventually. Oh, that's actually a play.
Now what can the founders do from this wide position? Sends it back. Superbly.
He's just stopped that from going to Lewandowski, isn't he?
Kangin Lee. Kangin Lee.
Nice, Jairzinho.
Just the tackle that was
Love the
needed.
defensive work. Look at this press, man.
Tomori. Cancelo.
Joao.
Opportunity to deliver the cross. And it might be.
Oh, it's nice. Nice.
And you cannot
Nice.
argue with a hat-trick.
You cannot argue with a hat-trick.
Today.
Oh.
He's going forward well here. Lewandowski. Feeding it through. And the goalkeeper has
Close.
outdone himself.
Pushkas is in this promo, is he? Or Lewa don't miss these. Lewa don't miss these, baby. Oh, he did.
Terrific piece of anticipation.
You're right, Vipalization 2. Man, I miss the old Vipalization. I miss Vipalization 1.
Cross towards that far post. And Cafu's clearance. Well, good effective pressure.
Thanks, mate.
Andres Guardado.
Andres Guardado.
Lewandowski.
In for
The
that.
challenge that was required. Oh, big chance.
He's got it, Eddie. Got it.
Mischievous attempt.
Got one back.
Oh, a finish of real
The OG Viper was unreal. He was, wasn't he?
celebrating. Take a bow. Determined defending. Will he finish? He knew he had to make the tackle.
Lucky.
And did.
Man, this J-Oro is good, isn't she? Copper, all right.
Well, what can they do
Oh,
to
ref, that's outrageous.
Really poor timing, and some will argue that he was asking for a yellow
Have I got a
card.
good free kick taker? Oh, Mr. Guardado. That's a bit of a shot, that, isn't it?
And
The line.
cleared off the line. Doing well to win it back. What can they do from here? A smart stop here.
Well, those stats.
My ball.
It's been a really one-sided game.
Regions player of the month. We should just restart the game. Yeah, go back to bronze teams. Get rid of all the milestone packs. Get rid of all the welcome back packs and any bonus packs. And just go again.
Gayogo. It's with Joao Cancelo.
Restart that.
Can they find a
Oh, it's
gap in
nice.
the defence?
Oh, it's nice. Scoop.
Surely.
Bang.
And that was goalkeeping right out of the top drawer.
It's absolutely remarkable. His reflexes were brilliant there.
Targets available. Cross comes in.
Rio Ferdinand with a bicycle kick clearance. All right. Foul ref.
The referee spotted the infringement, and it will be a free kick in a position of genuine menace. Couldn't get it past.
Ooh, Jairzinho must have a pack. Oh, yeah, give me the...
And the advantage accrues to
Give me that a bit closer, no, a bit closer this time.
opinion of the referee. Now, what can they do from this free kick situation?
What do I want to do? We're going to put it this way. We're going to get over Hullit's head. Back of the net, top bins, no drums. Hit Hullit in the head.
Meat and drink to those in the wall.
Thanks, mate.
And the founders have it again here. Joao Cancelo. Now with Lewandowski. And still trying to get the shot off. Textbook defending inside the box. Joao Cancelo. Pele.
Can't miss that one. Can't miss that one. Come on, Lewa.
Applying the finishing.
He went. I'm losing interest to play this game. Is it normal? Because I've been playing FIFA. Yeah, like I'm literally playing draft right now. I mean, I am recording this, but it's not really set for draft to glory. But maybe it will if I win the draft. Because I've got nothing else to do. Just trying to get some packs. Semi-final would be ideal. Get a gold players pack. I want to get Pelova. Pelova. I spent like 70,000 coins on League SBCs last night. Nothing, man.
Hello, it's great to be with you.
Yeah, so rare content will be making a comeback over the next few weeks and months. This guy got Schlotterbeck. Caramo. Damn, that's a dangerous front line. That Caramo is good.
Should be in for a spellbinding occasion. It's the founders, and they take on the founders.
Well, Derek, we can talk about coaches and their methods, but it's now down to the players. Which ones are going to stand out, who will affect the game, and who will have the greater desire? It should be a cracking game, though.
And here's the start.
This Joao Cancelo is crazy good. Lewa. What? Lewa forgot that he was the striker there for a minute.
And here's the starting lineup for the founders. Marc-Andre ter Stegen starts in goal. Cafu starts with Ferland Mendy in the fullback.
There's no shot. He's getting that.
Pressure applied. Can they make something of it? Has eyes for goal.
This game is toast, isn't it? This game is toast. Can we just take a moment? It's not even about this cheese here. This is fine because we end up coming away with the ball. This pass here, who? There's two options, two viable options there. Who's he passed it to? And this guy's like, okay, now let me just hit a finesse from 40 yards out. Oh, the passing in this game. What? Like, I genuinely would love to know who EA was looking at there, as if to say, like, oh yeah, this is a really good passing option.
Zanetti. Emphasis on the clearance, a good one.
Let's go, Jeremy.
Jeremy Doku. This looks promising from the founders. Possibilities inside the box. This could level it.
Oh my god, this guy moved his keeper so much.
He is given a corner. Taken short.
Nah, something's wrong.
Pele. Well, they're going for the short one. And crossing towards the far post.
That has to be a goal.
Close shave, though. Bellingham. In possession, Caramo. Hullit. Oh, that's a super piece of defending.
Can't get a passing away this game.
Promising pass.
Oh, I love his little chip through, wouldn't he?
Well, there was impending danger, but good defending.
Oh, I should have cut inside. Little ball roll there would have been nice.
And the founders in the wide area here. And the snuffing out of the cross there. Crisp tackle by Cafu. Valverde. Benzema. Oh, that's in position. Oh,
What a miss.
Really crisp effort, but just wide.
What a miss. Libertador. Yeah, Libertadores cards are expensive.
Tomori. Andres Guardado. Cafu. Now Guardado with it. Trying to lob the keeper. Well, the goalkeeper dealt with
Chip shots are so dead if you're not in the box. I should have just powered that.
Zanetti. And now Gullit. And not an effort that will live.
When was the last time I genuinely had fun on a FIFA game? Literally the last game that I played.
He should really be hitting the target. It was a really poor attempt in the end.
And overcame the ball from the flank, but dealt with in the end. Good work from the Founders to win back possession. Well, a swift challenge.
Is chip shot plus any good? I don't know. I think Eddie's got chip shot regular, and it's actually pretty good. He's gone offside, hasn't he? Mate, this guy's got such a high line. I just need to get the right ball through.
Tight, really tight. But he was just...
Goodness gracious me! How about that for 10?
Oh my days, this game is so shit.
So 2-0 now. Well, what can they do to stop him running at them?
It's just thoughtless, brainless. It's just like get a guy with playstyle plus for finesse shot anywhere near the goal and just hit shoot. That's all.
And just failed to keep the ball in play that time.
It's just mad that they're like, I don't want it to be patched into oblivion, don't get me wrong. But it's got to start like being reasonable, man, because at the moment it's just unreasonable. Oh, Gioro, come on now.
Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them.
Yeah, this guy's team is like set up so weird for a draft, especially. Okay, let's just not aim at the keeper.
Cafu. And Pele on the ball. Cafu. And Jairzinho with room to attack. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up.
I press past their game. Come on now.
And Founders pushing forward with options available, but the danger averted for now. Joao Cancelo. Well, let's see what they have in store for them on the break. Oh, fancy footwork. Is this the moment?
There's no chance. There's no chance. Oh, dearie me.
They need to make the most of this corner.
Foul, ref.
A very good
No,
tackle.
never mind.
Corner given. They take it short. And looking towards the back post. Not really the ideal clearance.
How's he get away with a pass like that in his box, man? Madness, isn't it?
And there it is, the half-time whistle.
Like madness, genuinely madness. This guy hasn't even created one reasonable scoring chance. Who has finesse shot as a striker? His informed Benzema.
Underway again here. It was heavy going for the Founders in the first half. Can they make amends now in the second? Effort from long distance. Well,
Thought he was going to pull the keeper out. Doesn't matter anyway. 71 depth should be patched. It's the issue with 71 depth isn't the problem about 71 depth per se. It's a problem. It all comes down to attacking AI. Man, that's the biggest problem.
It's looking promising.
No way.
Genuine opportunity, but it was squandered.
Unbelievable.
Getting forward. Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising. Pele. Founders moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Well, this would help them get back into the game. And that's an excellent piece of defending to thwart him. Caramo. Cafu. Targets available. Cross comes in. Not to Zanetti. Oh, great block.
71 depth is overrated. As I say, it's not a lot to do with the defensive press, and it is a lot to do with the attacking AI. The easiest thing EA can do to fix, quote unquote, fix 71 press is literally just make attackers or make your team run into space instead of following a man. That's it. It will just fix all of the issues with it. Hope you get Ramiro. Come on, I've tried to throw it already. Too late now.
Joao Cancelo. The Founders have the ball again. Splendid defending, and it needed to be.
Oh my good lord, man.
Cancelo. Now the cut back.
Oh, finally, that he nearly got his keeper back there as well.
And give them hope that they can turn this round. Well, the game is restarted. The Founders just one behind now, and you sense
so lucky.
Maybe with them. And the Founders exploiting the space on the flank. But a good piece of defending to bring it to an end. Promising pass. Now he must favour the cross. Sends it back. Real defensive resilience.
All right, there we go.
What an astonishing few minutes.
There we go. Fortunately, his keeper movement actually screwed him there because he moved the keeper out of the way of that shot for Joao Cancelo.
Oh, stylish ball. What can they do now? And the flag does go
Oh, no way.
offside. And the challenge halts them in their tracks. And players waiting in the centre. Pele.
How? I've pressed shoot first time there, game.
It's a fine piece of attacking play from Lewandowski, and he has teammates to give it to. Benzema waiting. And
He's offside.
It is, but offside is the verdict.
Well, it's a good finish, but he was just offside. Great decision by the assistant.
This looks interesting. A chance to whip it in. Lewandowski. Well, he tried.
Not a chance in hell was he offside.
Well, he needs to show greater awareness there and hold on to the ball a fraction longer.
Well, the Founders are struggling to keep the ball.
Red card. Red card. Get him off the field.
Clean through. And the referee, what will he do here?
That has to be a red card, right? Maybe a bit too much power there.
And goes for goal.
Just wide.
Well,
Yeah, it was a red card. Good.
How close it was.
Well, I thought that was coming into the box. It takes a lot of confidence to try that. Not rewarded on this occasion, though.
The referee spotted the little nick on the way through, so a throw-in coming up.
Problem with red cards is it's only his defence that's going to suffer, not his attack.
A very timely interception.
Say, Same team, guys.
Pele.
See how much time Pele took to make that pass, man.
The chance looks very real. Well, they promised much on the break, but ultimately delivered little. Good visualization and execution. Well, the keeper was there to make the catch. Well, it wasn't first class.
Oh, what is that for a pass, man?
Could be troublesome. And still they wait for the chance.
Come on. That was such a deserved victory. Oh, this guy hit 2 random finesse shots from 40 yards with Karim Benzema, and that was it. Look at this, man. Just passes it to him there, and they just like you like this one for me is a big issue of like being able to score a goal, right? He takes the ball off balance. The defender's right there to block it, and it's not even like that good of a shot. And the keeper absolutely has time to get there. Absolutely. Like, just keep running across and you could just catch that. You don't have to dive. Just take another sidestep and put your hands up and you've caught it. But because of the finesse shot plus animation or whatever it is, the play style that creates some weird dynamic in the game, the keeper starts diving way too early and it's unnecessary. It is unnecessary. Yeah, hypermotion technology. That's it, man. Man, I'm so glad we got back in that one. That guy was bad, man. He had a high line. He just kept moving his keeper way off his line. Oh, I bet he wins a lot of games, though, doing that. You could ban that up the raw boy as well, please, mods. Thanks very much. How come you stop crossing it? Well, you need players that have like whip pass and then players that are good aerially and physically. And it needs, like, I'm learning a bit more and more about like where to cross the ball because there's certain areas that are like way better than others. Look at that team, man. 5 at the back. Insane front line.
What do you anticipate seeing, Stuart?
Well, thanks, Derek, as always.
And making subs straight away. Tough. What's up, Ruben? How you doing, man?
The scene is set, 2 good teams, a great playing surface and a vibrant atmosphere. It has all the ingredients for a really exciting game.
And here's the starting lineup for the Founders. Cafu starts with Joao Cancelo in the
Please, Jezinho, that's just got to be you, mate.
Leading the line today, Robert Lewandowski. Eusebio.
Good D from Tomori, that is. This Tomori's been really fun.
Emilio Martinez is the goalkeeper. Dayo Upamecano plays alongside Thiago Silva in central defence. And in attack, Eusebio plays with Kelly Smith up front.
How lucky. 5 at the back luck, that is.
Ezequiel Palacios.
Nice, Jezinho. Foul ref.
Take it away. Palacios. Well, Pele can score, he can create, he can do the lot. Stuart, what might we see from him this time round?
Well, he's such a natural finisher. He has everything a good goal scorer needs.
Opportunity! Oh, commanding goalkeeping.
It's going to be interesting to see who this guy's brought on. Oh, I hate that animation when people do a skill move like that. My player like almost trips over the ball. Just turn around, mate. Just turn around.
Aimed towards Mbappe.
He brought on Mbappe. Jesus Christ, EA.
Well, able to survive that attacking push. Cafu. Jairzinho.
Who was that for the pass? Was that Jay Oro? Got to be a better pass.
Eusebio. Putting in quite the shift to win the ball back.
Does it annoy you guys as much as it annoys me how effective attacking players are at getting tackles in? Like first-time tackles, but how ineffective defensive players are? Like, it's genuinely one of those things that makes me think, like, maybe you should just have, like, strikers at centre-back. Maybe, like, the low tackling stat helps them somehow.
How can he take them on and beat them? Played into the box and steered back.
That was supposed to be for lower. I literally put a tiny bit of power on that.
Eusebio. Here's Mbappe. And a fine tackle.
What up, Danilo?
And playing it through.
This guy's on 71 press as well. His team is auto side trapping.
And with that, the attack fizzles out.
Pele versus... Was that Goldhooper that he had?
Jairzinho. Cafu. And beyond the last defender, offside.
Reactions and dribbling, same as it ever was. You reckon that's why they get it first? Because they just, like, react and, like, hold the ball better and react better?
Jeremy Frimpong. Lionel Messi.
No way. No way. My defender has, like, my defender has literally moved his foot out of the goddamn way there. What am I seeing? Why are we playing against EA in this game? Why are we playing against EA? Why?
Is the goal that gives them a well-merited lead. It had been coming. Founders getting themselves into a good position. Can he find the angle?
Oh, I should have passed that.
Intervention just then amid impending danger. Too much space afforded Eusebio. Another successful intervention, winning the ball back. Good-looking sequence. Sends it back. And nothing comes of that attack.
Thiago outpacing Doku. Seen it all.
Well, he's allowed it to go over the touchline, so a throw-in. Di Marco. The Founders have the ball once more. Clearly took a touch on the way out of play, so a throw-in to come. Jairzinho. Great effort to keep that one in play. Jairzinho. And he clears it out of
Need it to lock, don't I? To what's his name there? No, that's for Pele. EA. It's just for Pele. EA. He's like standing in about 4 yards of space, man.
Now can they make something happen? Well, it came to nothing in the end. Trying to open up the defence. Real chance. Oh, magnificent.
Of course, Martinez makes the save. Oh, come on, EA.
Well, trying his luck with the header, but too much elevation. Calvin Phillips. Frimpong. Went in strongly to win the ball.
That's an awful pass.
Di Marco. Now with Messi. And intercepts again. Lewandowski. Lewandowski. Surely the equaliser.
Come on.
And he's done it. Parity again. A magnificent game unfolding. The first half here comes to an end.
What are my genuine thoughts on this game? Oh, this game is horrible. This game is horrible. It's got about like 4 or 5 like humongous flaws with like regards to how the gameplay is. And if they can fix those or balance, not fix is the wrong term. If they can balance those, this could be a fun game because there are actually a very reasonable amount of scoring methods because of playstyles, right? The crossing is an efficient method. Travellas, finesse shots, tiki-taka passing if you've got the players for it, right? But for all of those things to like kind of work as intended, everything else has to be balanced, and it's just not.
And the founders moving the ball forward with purpose. Trying his luck. Well, body in the way. Splendid defending.
How on earth is he getting away with this?
Eusebio.
Where? Why?
Counter-attacking opportunity. But really sticking to their task defensively. Promising pass. Gayoro.
That's a foul game. Nah, he's pulling my shirt game. Come on now.
Goal kick.
But yeah, if they can balance, like I say, there's probably like 5 or 6 like damning things that they just really need to balance. And if they can, this game has potential to be brilliant because of playstyle pluses and because of the way the game works in that regard. But if they can't, then this game is just going to be a 71 press finesse shot hellhole for literally the whole game cycle.
Lewandowski. Guardado. Now with Cafu. And Lewandowski in the thick of things.
Yeah, what? Yeah, even the commentator says Lewandowski in the thick of things. And where did the ball go? To Jeremy Doku at the back post. Why? Somebody explain why.
Eusebio.
Just wouldn't give me Tomori. Just wouldn't give me Tomori. Fuck off the A, man.
No less than they deserve.
Sorry, why? Why is he tripping over at the byline, EA? Why?
Might it be Mbappe? And there it is.
Why is he falling over here? This is the worst, man. How do I not get the ball there? Unbelievable. This game, honestly, this game is hell. This game is hell. Good goal, to be fair, mate. If you believe that, then fair fucks, man. I think anyone with half a brain recognizes the fact that that goal was absolute nonsense.
Well, he's lost the ball. Well, the attacking options appear plentiful. A fine reading of the situation.
Is this guy even playing?
Good idea. Pele. And it's a double for him in this game. No way for the opposition to
Mbappe tax.
And no wonder he's offside.
Just madness, isn't it?
And a tidy tackle. And showing the importance of win.
I know microanalyzing this game does nothing, but again, like he's passed it through me there, and I just don't know how.
Now Guardado with it. Can they trouble the opposition this time? This could level it. Oh, a tremendous block.
That's it, my player.
Well, trailing as they are,
How have I not scored there of Lewa?
good use of this corner.
Come on.
Magnificent stuff, and quite the comeback from 2 goals down.
Oh, he's played the offside trap.
They might be able to get in now. Clearly offside. And Thiago lost custody of it.
Ah, he's been blocked off, man. EA, please, man.
Thiago. Now, what can they produce on the flank? And a chance to whip it in here. I'll tell you what, that is really top-class defending. And plenty of space here for Jairzinho.
I have no idea where Lewa is running.
Available. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball 1.
Well, the fans are going mad here. They think that was a penalty.
Nobody thinks that was a penalty. Never a penalty.
Well, he prevented it from going over the line. Tension building, still level. This looks more than decent. Has someone to
Come on.
play it to. Oh, it's astonishing! One of the greatest comebacks you're ever likely to see. And now the question is, can they see this out? Upamecano. 5 minutes to go. Or can they find a late leveller? Phillips. It needs an accurate cross. Credit to them for winning back possession. Jairzinho.
Just run, Cafu. Literally just run.
Messi.
You have one requirement here.
Savio. This could be the
That's unbelievable. Just run, Cafu.
sheer excitement. Level again here. Level pegging, but can they change that?
No, he's taking it.
Well, that's it for the 90 minutes.
I don't understand why Cafu stopped his run.
15-minute
He's
period.
like literally clean through. Microanalyze this again. Look, man. Look, I set him on the run. Look. He starts darting up the field. So I'm like, yep, off you go. Nope, never mind. And he's going to stay back. But I mean, I triggered the run, right? So it doesn't matter if he's on stay back or not.
Here, the first period of extra time, and it might well come down to mental fortitude. Who wants this more?
Oh, come on, I've done the skill move there. I feel like this guy should have like low stamina. I feel like he's been on like some weird press the whole game.
Konate. And danger averted. Well read. Tremendously strong in the tackle. Messi.
This guy's just letting the AI defend for him. How mad is that? Look at that. Look how he's just standing dead still.
Will he play it in? Well, there was impending danger, but good defending.
Look. He doesn't even want to press me at all. Not even a little bit. Until I get to like... a defensive setup.
Joao Cancelo. Oh, really careless. They might be in. Doku. Cancelo for the lead here. It's opened up.
Let's go, Pele. Come on.
And you cannot argue with a hat-trick. Simply unstoppable today. And I must say, I'd have to go back quite a few years to remember the last time I covered a game with a scoreline of 5-4. Eusebio. Here's Mbappe. David Machado. And that was a very fine read.
Pele pound.
Into the advanced position. Driven in. And defensive play to be applauded.
Pele stumbling over the ball there. Not letting me get the pass through. Jesus, man. Why not press? He probably wants penalties. So he's just letting the AI do all the defensive work. Now that he's losing, he'll press again because now he wants the ball, obviously. I don't even have any subs, man. I've got not even a single player on the bench that does good. Fortunately, we've got 2 players with Relentless Plus.
The big question, who will come out on top? We're into the second period of extra time here.
Look, here's Konate, man. 0 stam.
Piece of running. Can he finish this?
Why the touch? Again, EA. Why the touch?
Racing forward, trying to catch them out.
Had to be done, didn't it? CMO, thanks for the 2, brother. Nep, are you doing Christmas draft challenges? Probably not this year, man. Probably not this year. Draft's just so dead, man. I know I'm in a draft right now, hilariously, but draft is not an enjoyable game mode this year because it is exactly the same. I really, really, really thought EA would change something this year about the draft. Something, man. It didn't have to be like massive things. It didn't have to be everything. But I thought they would have changed something. And you...
And it has such late excitement, and no wonder they're jumping for joy as we speak.
Ow.
And it's level again here. Both sets of fans being put through something of an emotional mangle.
Oh, never mind. Just win the ball, but don't get the ball. I'm going to lose this game here. It's through.
Building still level. Mbappe! And up for grabs off the keeper.
Well, I thought that was game over. It's a great save from the keeper just to keep them in this.
He took a touch on the way out of play, so a throw.
Look, he's gone back to like not pressing again.
And on to Jairzinho.
Just letting the AI do all the work again.
After that authoritative challenge.
What the hell? I've literally like selected lever. EA. Oh. What is this game, man?
Cascarino. Di Maria now.
That's bullshit, innit? Nah, that's bullshit.
With so little time left, surely that will be the winner. Amazing scenes here.
How? I position my defender so well. Doesn't even go for the intercept, man. I can't believe, I genuinely can't believe I'm losing this.
Well, what an
Yeah,
extraordinary
the throw in is the problem in that.
Good ball over the top. They've got to be really mindful of the time situation.
That'll be it.
Might be. And the
That will be it.
board showing 1 additional minute. And there it is, the final whistle.
Man, I have Lewandowski. I've selected him. I press throw in to him, and it throws it to the opponent player. How? Like, genuinely how? And this is what that guy said, the diagonal guy said in his video, right? They have added artificial difficulty for literally no reason. Right? For no reason at all. They have added an artificial difficulty and it doesn't serve any purpose to anybody. Because if I'm just able to throw that to my Lewandowski, who cares? Like, what? Why should that be challenging? Okay, if I'm being marked, fair enough. If it's a throw where I'm trying to throw it over 2 or 3 players for like a longer throw, fair enough. I'm stood like 6, 8, 10 yards away, with no one in between. What was the artificial difficulty? I'll show you. I'll show you. But we're 5-4 up and cruising in this game as well. Look, how do I not keep this ball here? Look at that. Look at the dribbling animation after I win the ball. Defend it really well. Second man press, switch in, get the tackle in. And then Tomori just takes some weird touch to lose the ball. Another tackle there. And like, so that first of all, unbelievable, right? We could ban that Donny guy on YouTube. Thanks, mods. Then the throw in. Here he is down here. I don't think it's this one. I think it's the next one. Yeah, see, we get down the line here with Jairzinho. This guy slides in because he's desperate. Otherwise, I'm through. I switch into Lewandowski and press throw. Why? Look at where it's thrown the ball. How can it not just throw it to me? And that is what we are like learning now, that is called like artificial difficulty. It's making the game more difficult for no good reason. Because he's running. It still shouldn't be throwing it there. Like, there's a player there, right? There's an AI player there, like an opponent player. Even if it's because I'm running towards it, it should put it down where the linesman is, into that corner down there. Like, it's not a through ball throwing either. It's not a throwing with triangle. It's a throwing with X. It should be to the player, not in front of the player. Why would they add that though? What's the benefit? Who knows? Genuinely, who knows? That's not how the mechanic works, right? Whether that's how the mechanic works, right or not, I'm saying that's how the mechanic should work. There is no good reason for EA to code it so that it will throw it to the opponent because it thinks you're running onto the ball. But what if we're giving the AI this ability to think you're doing something, right? If we're saying to if EA are coding the fact that the person throwing the ball thinks the player's running because he's moving, therefore he's throwing it into a place he can run onto, then surely they should also code it so that the AI can think that, oh, look, there's an opposing player there, so I'm actually not going to throw it to him, right? You can't give them like this artificial intelligence in a positive manner for something and then be like, oh, but we're just going to pretend like they can't see the other players on the field, because that would be annoying. It's not a thinking thing. If you play an X pass at a moving player, it doesn't pass to where the player is when you release the ball. No, but at least maybe not entirely. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it does pass to where the player is when you're moving. Like, but even if that's the case, he's throwing it nowhere near where Lewa was running. I wasn't even running in the direction that he threw the ball. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Harry, right? The calculation should absolutely, without any shadow of a doubt, take into consideration that there is a player there. There is an opponent there. It shouldn't just be like, oh, I'm just going to throw it there anyway, regardless of who might or might not be there. Lewa would have controlled that ball as it hit the ground in the direction he's running. I wasn't running in that direction. How do you get these things back up?
And on to Jairzinho. And a throw coming up after that authoritative challenge. Cafu.
Yes, you were. I mean, I wasn't. I was running straight, but... Look at the direction. When I'm charging the throw, you can see on the screen right now, first of all, you can see my controller right there. Where is the direction aimed? Where is the direction there? And I'm charging the throw. So tell me where I want that ball. Live Evos would be cool. It doesn't release the ball. It doesn't matter. I'm on animation. I have it set to when I start the animation. You have late lock on. No, I do not. I have it set to animation start. There was a way easier pass. That's besides the point, though, right? When has he started the animation? We're gonna have to go back 10 seconds now.
Cafu. And on to Jairzinho. And a throw coming up after that.
Right there. There you go. That is that is when the game would have locked it on as to where I'm throwing the ball. And it's like, it is very, very, very evident where I want this ball. Even to run onto, I want it around where the SKI or the DOW in his name is right there. Just to throw into that space. No, he's not. That's when you've charged up. There you go. I don't even have my thumbstick moving anywhere when the animation starts then. Which therefore again means he should throw it at Lewandowski. He started the animation at this point. Look at Lewa's direction there. It doesn't matter the face of Lewa now, does it? Now it matters what my analog stick's doing. And my analog stick is doing literally nothing, apparently. Even though I was pressing it one way or another, the game's not registered it. Either way, right? Even if let's say for argument's sake, I was running in that direction, right? The AI player is 2 feet in front of the throw-in taker, and Lewandowski is in acres of space. The ball should still be thrown to Lewandowski and over the AI player. We could play it in full, yeah.
And on to Jairzinho. And a throw coming up after that.
Look, I run lower into that gap. And like, you can't tell me that that's okay. You can't. You could, like, this is also like, it pays to like notice as well that Cafu, who's taking the throw in, has got almost full stamina. So it's not a stamina issue. There is literally no good reason for that ball to go to my opponent.
Coming up after that authoritative challenge. Well, that wasn't part of the plan, was it? Giving the ball away like that.
And then we concede off the back of the play down the wing here. Even there, man, like, man, this is where I need to like adjust my way of thinking, because in my head, I have covered that passing lane. I have covered that passing lane. I expect that ball at that point. And because he's double tapped, the defender doesn't even recognize it, which is mad. I played with Lero in that draft. I wasn't best impressed with him. Yeah, if I wasn't controlling that defender, he would have intercepted it 100%. I don't get it. Why didn't you just pass to Jairzinho if you were trying to keep possession? Well, I wasn't trying to keep possession. I was trying to score a goal. Secondly, the reason why I didn't throw the ball in from the throw into Jairzinho is because he was being marked tightly by the AI player. Some people think they're FIFA experts. No, listen, it's not about being a FIFA expert or not, right? It's about just having, like, you know, like I say, like, it's about having, like, reasonable understanding of why certain things happen. And if we micromanage this game into oblivion, then there's probably not a single thing EA get right. Even when things go your way, even when you score goals, EA there was still probably something wrong, right? We can't just sit here and micromanage absolutely every single little nuance in the game, because it's just a game. Every game has these issues of like coding issues or clipping or hitboxes being incorrect and things like that, right? Like every single game does. But when there's like, not to go all VAR here, but when there's like clear and obvious issues with the game and they don't give a shit, it's really frustrating. I think the live icons would be good. Yeah, I do. No games has issues like this game. It does. You just don't play that game that you think doesn't have issues enough. I promise you. Going for Henry for your team? Nah, he's going to end up being like 8 million coins or something. I won't be able to afford him. And again, right, that throw-in, it's only this important in this game because it was the deciding factor of the game. If I'm 4-0 up or 4-0 down and that happens, and I concede like to go either 5-0 down or 4-1, doesn't make any difference. We're not even talking about it. It's not even a reference point. But because it was the thing that decided that game, because of how late it was and how impactful it was to make it, 6-5 in the 119th minute, it amplifies how, like, broken it was. And that's why people think that there's scripting, handicap, and momentum, because that probably happens 3 to 5 times a game, depending on how many throw-ins you have, I suppose. But you know, even let's say that probably happens like once a game, but it doesn't impact the result in most games. So your brain doesn't even recognize or register it. It's just an annoyance, a frustration. When it impacts a result like that, that's when it comes out as a, oh, look at that, see, scripting. And it's not scripting. It's just a terrible game. What do you complain for? Well, I could ask you the same question, FaZe Nespresso. What are you complaining in my stream for? Or get a life more enjoyable than a card game. But so FaZe, what are you complaining for? It happened on the opposite side and at the other end of the field where the goal was scored. There was a lot of players between the two events. One causes the other, but it's not scripting. Yeah, I mean, like as soon as it happened, I saw the scripting people come into the comments. But and again, when we're talking about artificial difficulty, it's not the same as dynamic difficulty adjustment. Dynamic difficulty adjustment does not exist, at the very least, in online play in FIFA. However, artificial difficulty, when the diamond guy showed, not the diamond, the diagonal guy showed the difference between FIFA 17 and now what we have in FIFA FC 24, whether or not it was intentional by EA or not, they have added things to this game that have made doing simple things considerably more challenging. How is it different? Beg for mercy, do you actually need me to explain the difference between artificial difficulty and dynamic difficulty? What does double tap pass do? It just lifts the ball. Said it since I started playing your Ultimate Team in FIFA 21. The simple things are harder than the hard things. And that is genuinely true, isn't it? AJ, why do you have that spanner next to your name? That for me is just a bad mechanic rather than a difficult argument. I think Cafu does that thrown under the same condition every time. Same with Cafu overlap, it's just broken. I only joined when you were watching the throw. What do you mean? Is it bad time to return to EAFC after a month? Yeah, I don't like this game at all. The gameplay of the game. Do you know what? One thing that I've noticed, like I wish I clipped it yesterday because I was playing the friendlies mode yesterday, like to get the last win, and I kicked off, and I sent my left wing on a run. I think it was Pepe, and I passed the ball down to Pepe, and I got to the box, and I'm like just kind of like standing there, did a little skill move, waited around. My whole team is just standing where they were, up like on the heart, like as if I hadn't kicked off. They were just standing there. The only player that made an attempt to get towards the box was the player that I kicked off with. everybody else was just kind of stood around immobile. How mad is that? And it's like, surely EA must recognize that when the game kicks off, you play. I didn't, Mr. McMikey. Yeah, I saw Henri's getting a live card. Hopefully, it will mean that his non-live card drops in price. I mean, he's down to 1.6. We're not far off of being able to get him. I've got 600k and probably like 300 to 400k in the club. So I'm reasonably far away, I suppose. That was deliberately brought in to try and fix kickoffs. The same for every kickoff, and it's why you're so vulnerable when you lose the ball quickly at kickoff too. So yeah, it's mad. And again, it's like that is artificial difficulty, isn't it? They've made something more difficult artificially. Okay, maybe to try and fix something else anyway, but they've made it more difficult. I don't think there's scripting. There's just a slider to make games more close. There's just not. There's just not. There's zero reason. Zero reason. We're not going to go into this into a deep capacity, right? But there is no reason for EA to move the needle to benefit one person because it hurts the other person. This isn't you against the game and letting you win, helping you win, or making you win gives you some sense of like satisfaction or gratification so that you'll go and spend more money on the game. Every single person that they help, they hurt someone else in theory, if it existed. So what's the point? You're like, oh, you help this, you move the sliders so this guy doesn't get beat as bad. All right, but maybe he still gets beat. So what difference did it make? And if he doesn't get beat, and the person that got the DDA against them, what incentive do they then have to spend money? You're literally pissing off everybody. Probably tabling on the other side. I don't agree with a fair few of the things that you said here today, Josh. Yeah, I actually think you're like a little bit like making excuses for EA's bad game, and just saying that we should like deal with that. But I don't think that's acceptable. I don't think for a AAA company, for a company that makes as much money as EA do, that some of the things that happen in this game are as acceptable. And I think it's like, it gives EA an easy out when they have people arguing on their side, just saying things like, oh, well, that's just bad coding. Or, oh, well, that's the way that it's intended to be. Or, oh, well, like, you should have done something different. I think it just gives them an easy excuse to be like, yeah, fair enough. EA just be like, yeah, we'll live with that. Connor, like, so Connor, for you, like, to say what you said here, right? So you said, don't you feel it at 2-0 up? Even harder to get that third goal. Momentum shifts, which isn't down to tactics. We played this game long enough to feel it. Maybe you didn't change your tactics, but maybe your opponent did. But if you've played this game long enough to feel it, prove it. Prove it. Create a set of criteria and a set of circumstances that prove that momentum or sliders or DDA exists, and I will believe you. If you can create a repeatable process that provides evidence that it exists, I will believe you. Artificial difficulty is giving them too much credit. I can't give them that. I just think they make shit football game rather than a clever shit one. Oh, I mean, like I said, like whether it's intentional or not, they've added difficulty to this game, and most of it comes through the animations. That's the same way you give an excuse for EA to say fair enough when you say they don't purposefully hinder or one player more than the other. What are you talking about, Bobby? What is your testing and evidence that it doesn't exist? Well, I mean, evidence other than the fact that EA have claimed publicly that it doesn't exist on multiple occasions. You can tell it doesn't exist because how do you lose by more than 3 goals? Or 4 goals or 5 goals? How do people go 20-0? How do pros win 400 games in a row? How can pros get 20-0 with a bronze team? Right? If this game was so, like, slider heavy to, like, encourage one team to be better, how can the things that consistently happen so consistently opposed to the things that inconsistently happen? So we have to give you evidence, but we are supposed to listen to you. So first of all, Madda Hell, you're the person claiming that it exists. So if you claim it exists and then you're like, prove it doesn't, I take you back to the schmoon, right? The schmoon exists. You've never seen it before, and what it is it's actually a combination of the sun and the moon together, right? It's got the heat of the sun but the texture of the moon, and it exists like if you instead of imagining the sun and the moon going around the earth opposite each other, imagine a triangle of extra stars and planets, right? The moon, the schmoon, and the sun, and it goes around, right? The schmoon exists and people live on it. Elon Musk has already flown people out there, right? And so if you think that it doesn't exist, I want you to prove to me that it doesn't exist. So if you would please prove to me that the schmoon doesn't exist. Really? Yeah. Yeah. Really, Kai. Prove to me that the schmoon doesn't exist. Can I prove that it does exist though? No, but I don't need to prove that it does exist. I'm asking you to prove that it doesn't exist. Because this is exactly what you're doing, Madahel, right? You're saying to me scripting exists. I'm saying prove it. You say, well, prove it doesn't. I'm saying to you the schmoon exists. You're saying, can you prove it? I'm saying prove it doesn't. So prove it doesn't exist. This AFC debate just got serious. You're saying it doesn't. I'm asking for your proof. Okay, but you're saying it does. You came in and claimed that scripting exists, and I'm saying prove it, and you're saying disprove it. How you still don't understand where we're at is mind-numbing. You said scripting exists. I said, can you prove it? You said disprove it. Right? So, outside of the fact that critical thinking suggests anyway that it doesn't exist because people can go 20-0 with the bronze team. Tex is 200-0 apparently on FC24 with the same team. We've seen pros go, or people in general go 20-0 with goalkeepers. And EA came out and said it doesn't exist. And all of the things that people say that makes it exist are very easily disprovable. For example, 2-0 up is when it kicks in. So why do people go 3, 4, 5, 6-0 if it comes in? And then when you say, well, how do people actually go 20-0 then? And somebody says, oh, they're just really good at the game. Then the question becomes, well, if being good at the game means that the script or DDA or whatever doesn't work, then what would be the point of putting it in? Right? So outside of everything pointing to the fact that it doesn't exist, what proof do you have that it does exist? Is he 199-1, is he? Well, that must have been scripting. Does it matter? Not really. People still play this game in spite of the fact that they think the game is out to get them, which is the wildest thing for me. You said that when people like Josh say things like that's just bad coding or that's just part of the game, it gives EA an excuse to say, fair enough, we didn't F up so bad. Whereas you give EA the same benefit of doubt when you say there's no reason for EA to hinder. No, Bobby, you're arguing apples and oranges and saying why aren't they both orange? I'm like, it is two completely different arguments for people that excuse bad gameplay. Not saying that that's what Josh was doing, but it is one thing for people to excuse bad gameplay and just be like, oh well, that's the way the game is, and for EA to just be like, yeah, we're not getting pressed enough. There's not enough negative attention around this for us to change something, versus something that doesn't exist in the game. WTF is a schmoon. Mate, it's the greatest thing on earth, the schmoon. People use scripting as an easy excuse for losing it. I don't think so. Schmoon equals Googled words in last year, most words. I'm not after a reaction from Neplol, just sharing my opinion. But Bobby, you're debating something that isn't up for debate, right? Like I said, you're trying to suggest that I'm saying that scripting doesn't exist gives EA an easy out, but bad gameplay quite clearly exists, and scripting clearly does not exist. So it's not that I'm giving EA an easy out. It's that one thing doesn't exist and one thing is there evidently and needs fixing. What causes bad gameplay? I mean, there's a whole host of different reasons that bad gameplay exists, right? From netcode to coding to connection to animations to hypermotion and like technology. Like, there isn't one core thing that causes bad gameplay. There are multiple things that cause bad gameplay. Have I invested in any live pro cards? Nah. Scripting does exist, and I have proof. Feel free to share it then, Reese. Do you find player switching terrible when defending? Oh, player switching is terrible just in general. Am I still neighbored with Aiden these days? In and around the same area, pinpoint, but not next door anymore. What was Chemgate? Oh, Chemgate's an entirely different thing. There's also a difference between the gameplay being bad and bad gameplay. The gameplay is bad regardless. Bad gameplay is when the game is worse than bad. Yeah, but the gameplay is bad just as a standard because this game is bad. Bad gameplay is when you're playing with micro stutters or input delay or compensation lag or something like that, right? And that's the two differences. And for me, genuinely, passing yesterday and today has been wildly different compared to what it was for the previous week. I don't know if they've done some hot fix on passing or some change that they haven't noted. And that is another thing that genuinely bothers me massively about EA, right? Is that when they change something in this game, whatever it may be, however minuscule or massive it may be, it should be noted in the patch notes, right? But they change things so many times without actually saying what they've changed or how they've impacted the change. And I think it's awful. You used to argue with Inception that there was no such thing as bad gameplay. I never. You've got me confused with someone else, mate. Can you prove that they do those changes though? Yeah, you can. Because you're like some of them are visual, right? Some of them are there is a bug or an error in the game, and they will just rectify it without saying anything. Yeah, the double Evos thing has been patched with absolutely no note about it. They just brushed that one under the carpet, that one. It was like they hotfixed that. They implemented it. They didn't say a word. The biggest argument against scripting is it would 100% have been leaked by an insider by now. It would be a massive scandal. Yeah, 100, like that in itself, the fact that there's been no whistleblower is all you need to know that there is no scripting. Now, when it comes to there being things in the game that they don't tell us about, I think that there is a lot. For example, one of the things... Yeah, I agree with you, Josh. One of the things that they don't tell us is what difficulty our AI play on. Why? Why don't we know that? Why is that something that they haven't specified? Because our AI have to play on some difficulty. Like there has to be some level of something that they play on, right? And although it is still in the game this year, and it has been in the game since the dawn of time, we can't exploit it or showcase it anymore because of how high-rated teams are in general. But like the game searches for team rating like when it matches you. And I talked about this before. One of the things I used to get as a bonus, like one of the things that really helped me making content in 2015 when I got told about it, is that I would put in like a really good team of like 79, 81, 82 rated players. Bronze bench, my team rate would be 74, 75. I'd come up against silver teams. Right? And it's why people thought bronze benching worked. It did. It just didn't work in the way they thought it worked, right? Now, apparently, like I was told that when it hits 84 rated team, it just opens it up and then it just matches you to anyone. And that's because when they obviously coded that, an 84 plus rated team would have been almost non-existent in the game, right? But that exists and existed. And EA have never actually spoken about that. We learned about that because a guy called Jamie that I used to work with that had a coin site literally data mined the game. And you would think that somebody would have found the lines of code. They would have found the evidence. They would have been able to like preemptively set things in motion to provide evidence that a script exists in gameplay setting, right? They won't leak it because it literally just scored a company. But do you know how many people, how much turnover of staff EA have? So there's no point bronze benching it if your team will be above 84. Basically, yeah. But also this year, like back in those days, everybody mostly had a lower rated team. Whereas these days, everybody has a higher rated team. So even if you bronze bench and put like just a standard gold team in and get your team down to like a 78, 77 rated team, you're not going to match other 77, 78 rated teams because they just don't exist on the game. An NDA? Come on, bro. You think if somebody's got proof of scripting and they've signed an NDA, they can't just create not an EA employee 123 Reddit account and post it on Reddit? EA literally have had people working for them that sold icons to different accounts. If there was proof of scripting, it would have been leaked for sure by now, without any shadow of a doubt. Do I believe in momentum? No. Momentum exists in like a real sense. Like, you know, the momentum of the game can shift because you've made a change and now it's in your favor. The other thing with momentum, we're gonna have to get paint out for this because this is the people that don't. This is one of the things that people think constitutes as momentum, which is actually just constitutes as like gameplay effectively, right? We've got our field of play here. All right, might be a little bit skew with, but generally speaking, we've got our field of play, right? Especially the better a player you are, the more this will, the more you'll notice this as well, right? You are the green team. Your opponent is the red team. So you have your goalkeeper, your 4 defenders, your 3 midfielders, your 2 strikers, and then just like a floating midfielder that's like dropping back, or a cam or something like that, right? And then you have got a wing back here, your 2 centre backs stood here because this game is garbage. You've got a wing back here. You've got your 2 strikers languishing in the box here somewhere. You've got maybe a couple of midfielders here and here. And you've got your wingers up here, right? So you've got a lot of bodies forwards. There's so many tack board websites. Oh, is there? Well, give me one. Give me one. backboard. Let me just Google that. Oh, look at that. This is genius, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Forget paint. How do we use this? This is incredible. This is incredible. All right, you've got your 3 centre mids here because you're an absolute rat. You got your 2 forwards up here. Why not just click to add the next one? Do I actually have to drag it? That's annoying. And then you've got another player like here floating around. And then we've got a couple defenders here. Maybe you've got another like fullback stay back while attacking as well. Like maybe let's give a bit of benefit of the doubt there. Then you've got your other fullback here, your wingers, your strikers, and your other winger here. And then you've got your 2 centre mids in and around this area. Right, this look familiar with how you played this game? Yeah. Your defender's got like 7 players. Like debatably as well, we could probably like move these guys back. Especially this year, because they actually tend to stand in the box rather than on the edge there. And these guys maybe a little bit further back here. And you've got your players here. And this is kind of like how the game is, right? And you're obviously trying to like work a chance, right? Have we got 11v10? Yeah, basically. This is how it works, yeah? Now, dear user, no. Now, your opponent, and again, the better you are at the game, the more you think momentum exists. Because your opponent, have we got a ball? We have got a ball. Your opponent will clear the ball down here, and then number 9 will run down, and then number 10 will run through, and maybe they get a chance. Maybe they won't. But you win the possession back. These players haven't moved back far enough for it to be a full like swing in how the possession is. So even if they score, right? Even if they score, you get the ball back, you go straight back to where you was. You go straight back to being in this situation here where you're attacking, right? If they score. If they don't score, you win the possession back. Their team hasn't pushed all the way up yet. So you're straight back into this position here. So you're in control of the game, right? Yeah, the phase of play, right? You're in control of the game. You're getting to that point where even when they gain possession back, because you've got them pinned in, they can't really get out. You're winning the ball back very, very quickly. And when you win the ball back, you get back into this situation very, very quickly. Now, what happens, and it usually happens from a set piece or the ball being dead or an out of play or whatever, right? But what happens is when people think the momentum shifts is when they've spent 30 in-game minutes or 20 in-game minutes in a situation like this, where they're the possessive team and they're heavy in their opponent's third and the ball, they're like, you know, on top. And then what happens is instead of your opponent winning the ball back with their fullback and punting it down here for their number 10 to run into, we have this here. Guess I can't use this. For their number 10 to like, oh, we got for him to run down into here, right? That's fine, because then if you lose the possession, you can either just see that play out and then you're straight back there. What happens is how do you like? Oh, there you go. What happens is the way the momentum in theory swings is when your opponent gets. I don't know how this thing works. I'm just gonna have to like. When your opponent gets the ball here with the number 5, right? And instead of punting it down here to try and just relieve the pressure, they pass it back here. And then they pass it here. And then they pass it here. And now that amount of time, because you're in possession, means that this team does this. The midfielder starts coming back, depending on whatever formation you're in. And maybe you've still got a little press on here, but it allows that your team now starts moving back, right? all of a sudden, this person can now start playing the ball around in these areas, right? And what then allows that to happen is this team starts pushing up. Now, if you're up against an incompetent player, off meta professor, thanks for the fire, brother. Scripting as in a match is pre-decided, doesn't exist, but more even matches result benefit EA. Improving your team equals the easiest solution to win more. But if EA are making you lose, what incentive have you got to get a better team? It's illogical. You got to remember, like, if you was playing against the game, if you was playing squad battles, scripting, script those squad battles to beat you, because then you're like, let me get a better team, it'll be better. But you're not. You're playing against another human, which means their experience is deaded because of it. So anyway, in essence, what happens is your team pushes up, and then you can have the midfield battle, right? And maybe this is where, again, if you're up against just some deadbeat player, you're going to just win the possession back and get back into that final third, right? But if you're up against somebody who's decent at the game, or even just a sweaty pass around the player, eventually your team's just going to do exactly what his team did, because you can't stop it. I'm on 71 depth, and I'm not on drop back, and my team does this when I'm out of possession for a prolonged period of time. My team does this, and I can't stop it. And so if you've spent 30 minutes being on the other side of this, and maybe this guy has his fullback set to stay back while attacking, right? Which is even worse. If you've just spent 30 minutes on the other side of this, where you're the kind of like offensive player, and then all of a sudden it feels like your opponent's got you pinned in, and you're like, that's momentum. Not momentum in the sense of the game has triggered something to create you being in a defensive position. It's momentum in a sense of your opponent has held the ball. It has completely shifted the way the players are setting up. And so now you're the person that's pinned in. And again, if you're good at this game and you understand that you can just put this guy down here and then play a ball down there and you're through a goal and you score a goal, perfect. Because then when the game resets and everyone goes back to the starting positions from kickoff, you're very quickly again going to get into that offensive position, right? However, if you're not very good at the game and you're now pinned in and you can't get out, you'll end up going to concede, most likely, right? And if you concede that, like, possession or a chance, you're just going to be stuck in this world where you just can't get out. And I understand why people think about it, right? But people are like, that's momentum. That's scripting. That's DDA. EA have let this guy get back into the game. And it's like, no. Maybe he just changed the way he played. Yes, it is a new phase of play. Precisely that, right? It is a new phase of play. And the best time, and I promise you this, guys, right? If you are struggling with the play, if you're in a situation like this, right, where your opponent is just pinned up on you and you can't really do anything, right? And you win possession of the ball, and you try and play out, you try and pass the ball. Like, let's say your number 6 wins the ball, you get good tackling, you try and pass your number 7. If you're not so great at this game, you're already just going to get pinned by this number 4, and you're going to lose the ball, right? But the best thing for you to do, because if you lose the ball there, you're going to get caught in transition, right? And you're going to end up conceding more possession or conceding a chance. The best thing for you to do is to use the new R1 square situation and literally punt the ball out of play as far down here as possible. Get the ball out of play. Out of play. Because once it goes out of play, the scene changes, everyone magically resets, and this guy's team will be right back down here, and it will give you that advantage of being able to press him in. Because if you try and keep the ball in play, it takes a long time for your players to adjust and move up the field. But if you get the ball out of play, even if it's like towards the halfway line, right? Your team will adjust instantly and it will give you an advantage. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen LMAO just because you have huge skill issue. What, talk to me about what my huge skill issue is, Malkits, given the fact that this has nothing to do with me. Also, your opponent has a press on. You'll feel more pinned in at times with the ball at back. 100%. Not sure if you know, but if you hold the ball for a very long time of play, maybe 50 minutes plus, you can get an extremely inaccurate pass all of a sudden. I'm not sure I agree with that. That I've just watched you for 15 minutes crying because you keep losing. What? So first of all, we're talking about the, like, this discussion that you've just watched for 15 minutes has nothing to do with me losing. And it's me explaining how momentum doesn't exist in the game, right? Nothing to do with me at all. But second of all, what do you mean keep losing? Off Meta Professor, thanks for the $5, brother. Making games close doesn't mean losing. It could mean winning, but it was stressfully close. A better team can make games feel less stressful, e.g. foot champs. So do you believe, off Meta Professor, that if you had the best team in the game, that your games wouldn't be stressful? Thinks I've been playing Football Manager for 15 minutes. He might do, yeah. The whole holding the ball for 5-10 in-game minutes, more than 20 passes over, does give you passes. I can attest to that. Can you prove it, though? Yeah, switching sides in this game is mad impactful because of the way the team's set up. Right, if you have the ball over on this side, the team just gravitates over here. And so you can put this ball all the way over here. And if you've got like the whip pass or the pinged pass or whatever it is, whatever that arrow one is, it does it really quick and really accurately, which then leaves you in a fair bit of space here for either a Trivela shot, a finesse shot, maybe you drive into the box with the ball. But you could also like have it so that when you get over here, and this is why the corner technique works so well, when you've got the ball here, the team comes all the way over here again. And what tends to happen for some reason is they overcompensate, and then you have someone left in like unbelievable amounts of space. The best team in the game would make games less stressful until the average player's team caught up. And so then what? Off Meta Professor, right? Then what? If the best team in the game makes it less stressful until the average player's team catches up, then what's the point? Like I said, right? Like one of the main like components of why people think, one of the main components of why people think like DDA scripting, handicap, sliders, whatever it may be, exist in the game is to sell packs. This game does not need gameplay cheating systems to sell packs. EA will just put a brand new Mbappe in packs and they'll sell packs. They don't, like, nobody's sitting here thinking, if I just had the best team, I'm going to win all the games. And if you have the best team, if you have a good team, right? If you already have a good team and EA move the sliders so that a bad team you're playing against plays better and almost gets a win against you, is that going to motivate you to get a better team, or to be like, well, fuck it. If EA are making the worst teams better, why don't I just go and get a bad team and get EA to boost the stats? Nep, we know it's all there in the code. Prove it then, Daz. Prove it. Prove it. I had Pele, Ronaldinho, and R9 in draft and still lost. You're purposely including scripting in with momentum like it's the same thing, if not even close to the same thing. They are both the same thing because they don't exist. I have a friend who can't even qualify with a 5 million coin team in Foot Champs, and he's raging because he loses against gold players. Exactly. I always hit a cap regardless of the team I use. I end up just using players I enjoy. Still hit the same wins in champs. There's no proof scripting doesn't exist, apart from the fact that EA have said it doesn't exist. You're just straw manning that. Which part of my argument was a straw man? Or did you just have that word of the day toilet paper today and you don't actually know what it means? Yeah, EA in official court document said it wasn't an ultimate team. They would get dragged over the hottest of coals if they were lying. Their company would genuinely, like, they would get sued into oblivion. They would get sued into oblivion if they lied in court about it. The pros use the best cards or just average cards in tournaments. What point are you trying to make? Now we believe that what EA says. When it comes to a legal court system, yes, mate, you do. I think he's trying to say the good players, they use good players even though they're cracked. The higher up you go in ranks, the smaller pool of players you can be matched with, which means a higher change or worse connection. I'm still waiting for the Donny to respond. Did he try the Theo pack? Nah. Mbappe out at 2 PM. Did Mbappe come out? I wasn't even. Do you know what? I wasn't going to go down this rabbit hole, but I am actually kind of glad I did, because this, if anything, just for this explanation of how momentum works, right? Or how, not how momentum works, but how people perceive momentum to be in terms of the way the game's state is, I think it's genuinely, like, valuable. Dynamic difficulty momentum during game is a different thing. Okay, so NepentheZ again. Prove it exists. Just prove it. Or rather than prove it exists, give me a set of circumstances that will allow me to gain the benefit from it. This whole, like, dynamic difficulty thing. So are you saying if I put myself 2-0 down in a game, my team will just play better? If I just let my opponent score 2 goals in the first 5 minutes, will my team just be better? Yes, your team will play better. And what criteria have you got to back that claim up? Prove it doesn't exist. No, but again, see, this is the thing, NepentheZ, right? The burden of proof is on you because you said it does exist. Therefore, it's your responsibility to prove it does exist, or we're going back to the schmoon again. If I say, hey, there's this brand new thing called a schmoon that you don't know about, it exists, you're going to be like, well, prove it then. I'm like, well, prove it doesn't then. You are the person making the claim that scripting or handicap or DDA or momentum or sliders are in the game. Therefore, it is your responsibility to prove that they are. Yeah, the content on Friday starts at 2 p.m, not today. Today's 6 p.m. There is a feeling of an inevitability in games when you've gone from 3-0 up and cruising to 3-2 in the 80th minute. I know it's not scripting, but it feels bad. More often than not, not every time, but more often than not, that can be defined in one simple comment. I didn't change anything. I didn't change anything. And I'm not saying you said this either, but this is the thing I see the most. I was 3-0 up. And then all of a sudden, this guy made it 3-2, and in the 90th minute, he made it 3-3, and I didn't change anything. Okay. But you're not the only person playing the game. Right? Your opponent might have changed something. Or your mental might have changed subconsciously. You might have relaxed. You might have settled in a bit more. You might have felt like you were safe, so you started trying to score fancy goals and do dumb shit, and it ends up resulting in you losing the ball. Your opponent gets one goal back, and then they lock in. They're like, all right, actually, I'm back in this game. Let me sit here and focus now. Let me put my intense focus on this. Or maybe it took your opponent a reasonable amount of time to figure out how you were playing, and in that meantime, you scored 3 goals. And then they figured out how you were playing and started countering the way you were playing. And so you didn't change anything, but they did. There's a clear difference between how the same player makes a simple pass from minute 1 to minute 90. Yes, there is. I will agree with you, NepentheZ, entirely. There is a very, very, very clear difference between how the same player makes a simple pass from minute 1 to minute 90. Do you want to know what that very clear difference is? Stamina. That's right. And EA have come out and openly spoken about how stamina impacts certain stats. In fact, let's find it. What stats does stamina impact on FC24? We've only got one from 2 years ago. If anyone wants to actually link me the FC24. Physical attributes are now affected by player stamina during match in foot 19. The attributes affected are acceleration, agility, jumping, strength, reactions, and marking. That was for the physical attributes. Unfortunately, we haven't found the other attributes. Oh, here we go. EFC24 pitch notes. Let's find it. I'm going to need someone to hit the assist on this one. I'm not going to be able to find it. But as mentioned, EA have openly spoken about the fact that stamina influences the stats and how people shoot, pass, run, jump, all sorts. So the stamina just affects me then. I mean, I can tell by your mentality and attitude in the chat, hood higher, fire, hood half far, that you're not willing to take responsibility for you being shit. It's obvious. Check relentless description in game. Relentless play style. FC24. What does it do? Greatly reduces the long-term fatigue effects on attributes, reaction time, and defensive awareness. Reduces fatigue loss during play and significantly increases fatigue recovery during halftime. There you go. You literally get fatigue effects on attributes, reaction time, and defensive awareness. Now, one of those attributes is 100% passing. How does Relentless not counteract this then? Yeah, it would. But are you telling me your whole team is full of Relentless Plus players? Nep, you're just wrong, as Bellingham, who has Relentless, goes through the exact same shit passes in crunch times of the game. Maybe you're just shit, Mevy. Or maybe Relentless in its singularity doesn't define how good a pass is, but other attributes and other factors in the game do, right? Maybe it's not just Relentless, but maybe it's Relentless, passing stats, passing play styles, your opponent, their stats, their tactics, their formation, their pressure, right? Like, just because you have Relentless, it doesn't abstain you from making a bad pass, right? You are wrong in this one. What? I haven't said anything to be wrong about. I just read what Relentless does. The craziest thing as well, something that I don't even do, right? Something that I don't even do, is that you get 5 subs. You get 5 subs a game this year. If you've got like the right combination of defenders already that you don't really need to sub out, subbing out your midfielders and maybe attacker, like you don't need to have low stamina at the end of the game. Just make subs. I don't sub a lot. I don't make many subs. And maybe I should. Maybe regardless of what minute the game is, or regardless of what the score is or whatever, maybe I should start making subs. Unless, of course, you've got somebody that has Relentless Plus, then they'll have max stamina. Doesn't make any difference. You really should. It's helping me a lot. I end up making subs when I'm like, oh crap, I've just gone 2-0 down in the 70th minute. Let me try and change something, rather than being like 0-0 or 1-0 up and being like, right, let me make a change now. Let me bring on some fresh legs. Can you explain why you get angry when you lose? Because here's the thing, Mario Muniz, right? Me knowing that scripting, handicap, and momentum, dynamic difficulty, and all that sort of stuff not existing doesn't mean that I think this is a good game, because I don't think this is a good game. This game is garbage. This game is full of horrific mechanics, horrific broken playstyle pluses. It's full of terrible connectivity. It's full of illogical footballing practices in the game. The game is garbage. But it's not scripted or handicapped or anything of the sorts. It is just shit. Which is why I get frustrated when I lose to things that are illogical in a footballing sense. Because it's like, you know, I'm 39 years old now. I've been watching football since I was like maybe 9 or 10 years old that I can remember, right? So I've got like 30 years experience of watching football. And so when something in the game happens that is so obviously not what football is, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. And that's just that is just the meat and bones of it, really. It's also frustrating when it's not in our favor, because when I score a banger from 40 yards, I'm buzzing. But that's human nature, and that's the thing that's the hardest thing as a streamer for as a as a sports game streamer, whether or not it's FC24 or NBA or 2K or whatever, right? The hardest thing that I see all content creators struggle with their chat is when somebody scores something dumb against you, your human nature says, that's so dumb, man. What the hell is this? But when you do something that is dumb as shit, you're like, oh my God, that was so sick. Did you see that? Look at that goal I just scored. Look at that insane thing I just did. Right? Now, when you're a viewer and you're impartial to the dumb shit, positive or negative, you see a streamer call out the dumb shit that happens against them, and you're like, oh yeah, fair enough, or stop moaning or whatever. But then when the dumb shit goes for them, you still see it impartially. So you're like, damn, does he not understand that he just did something dumb as well? Your defensive AI is asleep from kickoff. How does it magically improve? Not a slider to wake them up. NepentheZ, brother, man. If you think sliders are in this game, why do you play it? If you think EA are trying to tip the scales or balance the scales in any particular game, why do you play it? Why do you give them your money? Go and play Football Manager. Go and play eFootball. It's free. I can understand people playing this game when they have issues with how the gameplay is, because the gameplay is garbage in certain regards. I absolutely get that football fix. Man, I used to watch Arsenal play football on like a Sunday, like back when we didn't have as much like TV and stuff as we do now. And I used to watch them play, and as soon as I finished watching Arsenal play, all I wanted to do was play FIFA. Right, all I wanted to do was get on FIFA because I'm like, damn, that football thing, right? Like, yeah, watch my team play. Now I want to go and play FIFA. I used to love playing FIFA after I just watched a game of football. It was like a dessert to a great meal, right? If I ever thought EA manipulate this game in a way to decide if I win or lose, or if they improve my opponent's capabilities or anything like that, I would never play this game. I genuinely wouldn't. This gameplay is bad because it's bad. But if I for 1 second thought that scripting or handicap or momentum or DDA or sliders existed in this game, I would legitimately stop playing it. Stop the cap, I promise you, man. I would legitimately stop playing it. At the very least, I would play it for content purposes only, because this is my job. But I would not. I like if I thought this game if it transpired that this game did balance the scales, right? I'd probably be the happiest man on earth playing this game, because it's the game. If I lose the game 2-1, who gives a shit? EA changed the scales, man. EA did that. I didn't lose that. I'd never complain about this game again if I thought scripting exists, or if I thought sliders existed, because I could always just say, oh well, sliders that. Oh, I just lost that game 3-2 in the 90th minute in champs. Yeah, it must have been the sliders. No need. Why would you get stressed? The schmoon is no longer the topic, no. Dynamic difficulty adjustment is in some EA titles, so why is it so bizarre that it could be in FIFA? What titles is it in, HUD? Because I love it when people refer to this DDA patent that EA made that was for Plants and Zombies, man. It was for Plants vs. Zombies. When that patent started going through the community and people were like, see, look, EA have patented DDA. And I just ask people, did you read it? Because I did. I read every goddamn fucking page of it, and it was pain because I didn't understand half of the shit that I was reading. I had to keep Googling it, right? But eventually I read through every single page, and it was talking about how the dynamic difficulty adjustment in games like Plants and Zombies keeps people engaged, and it was a patent that was created for mobile app games. Mobile app games. Yeah, and it literally, it was for Plants vs. Zombies. Right? Don't you think 45th and 90th minute goals happen too much? They happen about 3 to 4 times more than any other minute, unless it's the 36th or 72nd minute for some apparent reason. I knew something fishy was going on with Plants vs. Zombies save. But so most single player games have DDA. Because if you get stuck on a part, if it's too easy for you, they'll just make it more challenging, right? And if you get stuck on a part where you just can't do it, they'll like let you pass, because they don't want people to just get so frustrated with the game that they turn off. DDA's in Resident Evil 4 and it works great. There you go. Barely conceded 45th or 90th minute goals this year. Listen, Josh created a spreadsheet for me a couple of weeks ago where he took 120 of my games on the road to glory. Like, obviously, I didn't know he was going to choose them or whatever, so we could not like force or fake the data. And he calculated when I scored and when I conceded every goal. And when you look at the graph as the 45th minute and the 90th minute, that bar is higher than all the others. Yeah. But when you look at the graph as the 45th minute, the 45th plus 1, the 45th plus 2, the 45th plus 3, the 90 plus 1, the 90 plus 2, the 90 plus 3, those bars are the same. In fact, lower than other minutes. Carlos, thanks for the $2, brother. 45th and 90th for the longest minutes, hence why the goals. Like, literally, right? Literally that. What you say about the message is people had their difficulty with being adjusted to professional and champ games. That was debunked. I can't remember exactly what the issue was with that, but that was debunked. Why don't I get Kanu and Lundberg, Arsenal legends? First of all, they're heroes, not legends. Second of all, they're garbage. I played with them both. They're awful in game. Same as Rosicki. He's awful. Yeah, I mean, listen, like, people play differently in the 45th and 90th minutes. The teams are drained for stamina in the 45th and the 90th minutes. They are the longest minute. Like if you group 40, yeah, please. If you group, you right? Yeah, you right, matey? What you got? Come here, I want to see it. It's your swimming badge. When did you go swimming? You got it from ages ago. Come here, show the stream. Oh, good job. Guys, Tristan finally got his swimming badge.
Oh,
show it up here. Only one, yeah. Show it up onto this one. This one. Let's go, buddy. Are you happy about that? What do you want to have it sewed onto? Maybe your coat? Swimming shorts, obviously. What about when you get new swimming shorts because you're too big for the old ones? Did you have a good day at nursery today? What did you do? You can't remember? You done some sticking? Did you make me some sticking? Did you do some singing? You made mummy a sticky stuff, did you? Did you do some singing? What did you sing? Can you sing it for me now? Can you sing it for me now? No? Okay, buddy. Go on and off you pop. Good boy. Everyone loves it, buddy. Everyone loves it. Well done. Yeah, if you take the 44-0-1 to whenever halftime is, and 89-0-1 to whenever full time is, and then take that exact same length of time and apply it to any other stage in the game. So from like 20th to the 24th minute, or the 32nd to the 36th minute, and you group them, they are going to be the most goals scored in that grouping of minutes. Which is, again, so the 45th, 90th minute, it's just not a thing. And it's verifiably not a thing. Carlos, thanks for the fight, brother. Put this towards some candy or something, and congratulations for the swim badges. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Does he have the swim plus play style? No, he's just got the silver badge at the moment. Do I think player morale is still in the game? I don't think player morale is still in the game. However, just to muddy the waters, right? Just to muddy the waters. As much as I would literally put my life on it that scripting, handicap, momentum, DDA, sliders, or anything aren't in the game by design. I would absolutely not be surprised if there was something that was happening behind the scenes that wasn't by design, that EA didn't know about, like Chemgate, right? It took EA 5 years. It took someone 5 years to recognize that Chemgate was a thing when it was verified back as early as FIFA 11. Which means from FIFA 11 to FIFA 15, when Chemgate got exposed, we had 4 years of every single special card in the game not being impacted by fitness or chem styles. Or whenever chemistry came into the game. I don't know if it was FIFA 11, but it might have been FIFA 12. What was Chemgate? Chemgate was the greatest thing. Basically, you had day one cards, which were cards that were in the game on day one. So like gold cards and probably Team of the Week 1. Then you had every other special card that was added to the game. Team of the Years, Team of the Weeks, promo cards, SBCs, whatever it may be. Maybe not SBCs, I don't think they were in the game in FIFA 15. Right? Those cards that were not day one cards did not get boosted by chemistry or chem styles. Right? And they did not suffer from lack of stamina. You could have someone on 0 fitness in your team or on 1 fitness in your team. Then you'd go into the game, it'd have 99 fitness. Right? And obviously, because in FIFA 11 there was not many special cards in the game, it was really hard to expose it. But by FIFA 15, we had quite a lot of wait, what are you talking about, Thomas? There, Thomas Richardson. What are you saying? Yeah, by FIFA 15, we had a lot more special cards in the game. We had like Team of the Seasons, loads of Team of the Seasons, stuff like that, and it got exposed. Right? EA fixed it real fucking quick because it wasn't by design that it was in the game. And so, if, for example, we don't have fitness now. If, for example, it was still in the game somehow. Or if, for example, one of the things that I would be like, yeah, that makes sense on is, like I said earlier on, right? What difficulty does your AI play on when you're in a game? We don't know, right? We just don't know. Sometimes it can feel like lost in the final of the draft. Rewards was a gold players pack. Premium gold players pack. Yeah, that's tough, man. Sometimes you feel like your AI is playing insane or playing terrible or anything like that. What if there's just an error or a bug in the game where your AI is playing at a different difficulty compared to what it should be? It wouldn't be out of this world to assume that happens, right? I would, as I say, I would bet my life on it that it's not in there by design, but I would not bet my life on it that it's not in there, right? And that's why it's like weird to me that EA don't tell us what difficulty they should be at, because how could we literally ever prove that something like that would be in the game? No, because DDA Hood Hi-Far implicates that EA are creating something to balance the scales for their own selfish gain. Something being in the game that is just broken, that is not there intentionally, is not a dynamic difficulty adjustment because, again, I'm not saying that your AI being on a different level is based on you being a goal up or a goal down or anything. I'm saying it's based on something like you played against AI squad battles on ultimate difficulty as a joke just to see how good you are. You backed out of the game because it was too hard. You went into a rivals game and your opponent's AI difficulty is now set to ultimate. That's what I'm saying. It's not a DDA thing. It's a bug thing. And the reason why that's not unbelievable to presume is because you used to be able to go into Volta, a different game mode, come out of Volta, go into squad battles. It was 3v3. So, but that's not DDA kicking in because the game's like, oh shit, you probably enjoy 3v3, right? So let's DDA you up into a little 3v3 versus the AI. That's just a bug in the game, right? And so if you go in, like, for example, you imagine you go and play squad battles on beginner difficulty because you're like, oh man, I just need to get this objective done. Let me go and sit here beginner difficulty, right? And then you go into the next game online, and for some unforsaken reason, your AI is on beginner difficulty. You're gonna have a bad day, man. You're just gonna have a bad day. It's not there by design. They didn't do it on purpose. They're not doing it to balance the scales. It's just a bug in the game, right? Yeah, Maz Ilda. If you had two brain cells to rub together, you'd appreciate that these are my own thoughts and opinions. Because as you so rightfully say, EA don't work with me because of my past and my continual promotion of coin sellers. So what reason would I have to defend them? Other than the fact that this is what I not only believe, but this is what is true. You guys don't realize, right? No, you do. Most of you do realize your mentality impacts how well you play this game in a massively significant way. Always right, aren't you, Nep? No, I'm not always right. But when I'm right, right? I'm not going to be right about something and then say, do you know what? I was wrong about that thing that I was right about, just so that I'm not always right? Or would you like me to pretend that I was wrong about something that I was right about, Rhythmic, just so that I could not always be right? Right? Would you do that, Rhythmic? Would you be right about something and debate with someone and be right, and then be like, do you know what? I'm actually wrong. Right. Now, mentality in this game, not even just for how much you win, but it makes a big difference, right? If you're mentally mature, unlike me, and if you don't require like intense amounts of copium when you lose, unlike me, even if you lose on this game, you probably enjoy it. And you probably play to your maximum efficiency if you have a clear mindset every game, right? Imagine playing your absolute best every game. That's what happens when you've got a clear mindset. For me, I really struggle to play this game with a clear mindset. But when it happens, let me read you some comments of the Road to Glory a couple of days ago. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? NepentheZ. Hold on, wrong channel. What's up, guys? NepentheZ. I might be in the draft. Welcome. It was the draft. Hold on. What's up, guys? Oh no, it wasn't the draft. It was the Road to Glory. God damn it! I'm all over the place. What's up, guys? genuinely can't remember which goddamn video it was. Oh, yeah, here you go. I don't comment often, but it's good to watch Net playing games whilst in a good mood and headspace. He was more relaxed and played better for it. Thoroughly enjoyed this episode. It's remarkable to see the improvement in gameplay and how it seemingly affects your mood in a positive way. Your videos are a treat to watch. Keep it up, Nep. There's a lot of comments on here, but there was basically a lot of comments on that same thing of like, when my headspace is clear, when I'm like having fun with the way I'm playing, I just win more and I play better. How mad is that? When I'm not trying to just stress myself out to get the best out of like what, you know, the perceived best, I just win more and I play better. And I sit there and I think, man, I wish I could play like that all the time. I wish I had that. I wish I had the like mental space. And you know, you see it, like you don't see it in yourself. It's hard to see it in yourself, but you see it in other content creators, right? When I'm watching Orzio play this game, he doesn't even realize he's on autopilot. When I watch AA9 Skills play this game, he is on autopilot. He is like, AA9 Skills in Rivals last night was 3-0 down in like the 60th minute. Now he's in the elite division in Rivals, 3-0 down in 60th minute. And you know what he says? He's like, all right, guys, let me just lock in for a minute. And then he wins the game 4-3 in the 90th minute. Or maybe he ties it up at 3-3 in the 90th minute. Right? And I'm like, that's mad. That's mad. Because if I'm 3-0 down at the 60th minute, because I'm busy like chatting to you lot and just like not even paying attention, right? If I'm 3-0 down, I'm livid. I'm all over the place. I'm mentally, I'm gone, man. Like I'm out. I might as well switch the stream off because I'm stressed. I'm starting to try and score from like 45 yards with pop volley shots just to desperately try and like get myself into a position where I'm back at 3-1, right? But instead, what I should be doing is just playing. I'm just playing my best. And if my best means that I lose 3-0 or 4-0 or 5-0, then fair enough. Then I watched Nick28T play this game. And I think Nick's like the carbon copy of me in this regard. Nick's stressed. Nick's like moody with it, right? Right, and I'm like, this is me, man. Like one thing goes wrong with Nick, and it sets his whole mood for the rest of the game. And I'm the same. I'm the same, man. One thing goes wrong, it just sets my mood. Right, it just sets my tone, man. It just ruins my experience for the rest of the game. And now, when you're a viewer and you see that one thing go wrong, and you see how it impacts the rest of the game. And I'm like, man, and you guys were saying it to me in that draft earlier, right? Even the game that I lost, one guy was like, bro, you just tried to shoot near post. You had 2 people to square it. And what happens is, and I don't know if this is the same for Nick 2018, but this is it for me. When I'm like angry, tunnel vision isn't even the word, man. Tunnel vision doesn't cover what happens to me, right? I just get to a point where I'm like the best way I can explain it is I just get like a dark looming cloud over me. And I just feel trapped trying to play the game when I get stressed at it. I just feel trapped. And when I'm playing like free and happy, I see those cutbacks and those crazy passes and things like that because I don't care. And even though I know the difference, and sometimes I actually mentally prepare myself. Sometimes I'm all right, let me go on stream today. And actually, do you know what? Nick 2018 last night, as he ended his stream, said we're going to play Rivals tomorrow, guys, and we're not going to complain one time. And I do that to myself before streams. I'm like, right, let me go on to stream today. And if I'm losing, just lose gracefully, man. Just lose gracefully. Just don't read the chat if people are being toxic. Just lose gracefully. The first thing I do is get on this game. This fucking game, man. How's that happen? EA, oh, come on, EA, man. Oh, why is he doing that? And that's it. And that's my mood's gone. I'm fucked. That's it. I'm done. I'm done. And the sad thing is, right, is it carries, man. It carries. And that's my old age, I promise you, right? But it carries. Right? It doesn't just impact that game. It impacts that stream. And then because I come away from that stream feeling like I've like let my viewers down, I'm like, why do people watch me, man? Like, when I'm just bitching at this game, why are people watching me after this? Like, let me go on tomorrow and make sure that I treat them and I entertain them, because that's what I'm here for, right? At the end of the day, I'm here to entertain you guys, right? And then the next stream, I'm like, I'm so intent on being entertaining and being like this like nonchalant FIFA fucking guru that it makes it even worse. I end up playing even worse and doing even more dumb shit. And then some guy will say something like, your team's sick, bro. What do you mean? I'm like, my team's not sick, is it? And, oh, yeah, what? That Willian's not good, is he? It's like, well, that's not a... Oh. And then it just the same thing happens, man. And then I come away from that stream and I'm like, God damn it, man. I got bills to pay. I got to be nice to these people. I got to make sure these people tune in the next goddamn game, the next stream. Otherwise, I'm dusted in this industry. I can't afford to be dusted in this industry, man. I got 3 kids. Like, they didn't eat last week because I didn't stream for 2 days. So like, I gotta log on. So I'm like, let me log on and just be a better person. Let me just be a nicer human being, man. And then you see someone in the chat be like, DDA doesn't exist. And it's like, all right, well, we'll start again tomorrow. That's it. And that's it. You're crying? Sometimes I am. So I finish this stream, sometimes tears just roll out my eyes. Am I going to be on till 6? No. I'll be on for till about 4:15. And then I'll be back at about 5:45. And then sometimes I sit here like today, right? Now I've been listen, I'm not going to pretend I've been working out, but I've been on the Peloton for the last 2 days. Because as I said to you guys when I ended the stream last night, right? I'm just like not in the best of shape right now. As long as it brings me food. Thanks, babe. Thanks. Yeah, carrot soup, guys. That's what I've got right now, right? And I'm sitting there like today, and I'm like, right, I'm doing something at 4:30. I'm doing the podcast with Sorry Data, and then I know I want to stream from 6 o'clock onwards because we've got the Black Friday Wednesday starting today. And I'm like, so probably I'm not going to get on the Peloton tonight because I'm probably going to be streaming a lot today. So I was like, I should go and get on the Peloton. I should go and work out now. And I don't. And it again is that feeling of feeling trapped by this game, man. And trapped, do you know what? To a degree as well. Trapped by this industry, man. Especially right now, when the views in this industry, they're down bad. Not even for me, man. I'm doing good, right? I've got no complaints. I'm doing good, right? You guys support like crazy. Like it's mad, like how blessed I feel in the situation I'm in, right? But the views in this community right now, they're down bad, and that is because this game is down bad. And so you sit there and you just think, Jesus, man, I can get fit tomorrow or next week or next month. I can't get these views all the time. And then you have a heart attack. And honestly, this sort of stuff is like, because I'm 39 now, right? I'm getting to that point where I'm like, shit, I can't afford to keep thinking that tomorrow is promised, because it's not, right? I can't afford to keep thinking it. So yeah, like, but I'm like, I need to shift the weight. What's weird about my weight as well is it's like, it's liquid calories, man, that gives me the gut. It's the drinks, it's the alcohol, it's the beers, it's the Dr. Pepper, it's even the sugar-free sodas. When you just drink so much of them, you just hold that, well, you just hold that liquid inside you, right? It just makes you bloated. And it's like, you can see, like, I'm not fat. I'm not overweight. Like, my chest, my arms, my legs, my back, normal. My gut, very, very abnormal. No pun intended. And I'm like, if I don't get this under control, like now, I'm going to end up becoming that fat dad. And I just do not want to be that fat dad, man. I don't want to be that guy that's like 50 years old and can't see his toes when he goes for a piss, man. Like that just can't be me. That can't be me. The 37 national fear. It's the worst, man. It's the worst. But then my willpower, and again, like, you know, like, I'm not gonna take it down like too dark a path or anything, but like I've just been through some shit the last couple of years, like real shit, like massive depression, like level crap. Yeah, exactly, Luke. Exactly that, right? And I've learned that I'm an emotional eater, right? That's what I've learned. I've learned that when I'm happy and in a good, like when I'm in a good place, right? When I'm in a good mental space, I can drink water all day. I can work out, no problem, and I can eat clean, no problem. But when I'm in a dark mental place, I just literally don't care, right? I'll eat anything that I want whenever I want. I'll eat shit. I'll drink shit, and I won't work out. And it's like it's not the best thing, but that's the way that I like process things, I guess. I have to do a huge dab before I play this game, so I'm completely brain dead. Jesus Christ. Now we've got carrot soup, guys. That's the play, that is. Oh, good to hear that, Bankos, bro. Well done on the weight loss, brother. Carrot soup is actually fabulous. It wants to be. Therapy helps. I had a counselor for a little while, a couple of years ago. I needed it. I feel like therapy would definitely benefit me. What was Pranks' tweet about So Rare? Do you know what I think about with regards to like working out and weight loss and muscle growth, right? How quick has the last 3 months gone for you in your life? How quick has the last 3 months gone for you? Blink of an eye. Very fast, in a flash. Imagine what you would look like, feel like, and be like if you worked out every day and just drank water and just ate clean for that just 3 months. And that's what I always think. I'm like, why can't today be the day that's day one of that 3 months? And in 3 months' time, I look back and think, man, that went really quick, but look at the shape I'm in. Frank spent 50k or so. Damn. And then obviously you like, but it's Christmas coming up, New Year's. Everyone overeats at Christmas, right? New Year's, everyone drinks, everyone likes to drink. You have to sacrifice that one time in your life to get to where you want to be. Or indulge, but just don't overindulge, right? you quit alcohol entirely last year. It's done wonders for fitness. So, ironically for me, I never used to drink alcohol for like until I was about 31, 32. And even then, I haven't really been like an avid or big drinker until maybe like the last year. Not that I would consider myself a big drinker, but I just drink more now than I ever have done. And that's having a massive negative impact as well. Raid, thanks for the sub, brother. I haven't checked Twitch subs for a minute. Yeah, beer has 150 calories and a load of carbs, man. Tough. And that's what I'm saying, right? The liquid calories are what kill me. I don't really eat bad at all. Well, I hope you get the help that you and ultimately your son need, Aaron. One of the biggest downfalls for me as well, guys, is right. And this is what I was saying about like being trapped with the work, like feeling trapped with the industry. Today's a bit different because I actually left the house today. Yesterday, if I walked 500 steps, I'll be shocked. Now, it doesn't matter if you're working out, because I went on the Peloton yesterday. But if you're working out and eating regular or reasonable, but you're not like moving your body, that isn't even necessarily unhealthy on that like day-to-day weight loss grind. That's unhealthy for like when you're old and you're like 60, 70, your back's done. You know, like if you haven't given your body that kind of like movement and stuff, it's tough, man. You need 30 minutes walking a day. Yeah, I agree with you. I know. I agree with you. It's not necessary for me to stream every day. Like, I really didn't need to stream this afternoon. I had nothing to do anyway. I've done everything I can on this game. It's FOMO, bro. It's FOMO. I feel you, Josh, man. Got the gym in my house. My gym is literally like 10 foot away from me. Why not play to get the Elite Division rewards? I'm not good enough. It's not like my before I moved here a couple of years ago, my old house, we converted the garage into like a full gym. That was a good gym. I think you guys would have seen that on Instagram and stuff a bit. Now, my office is when we bought this house, I'm in the garage now. Obviously got converted to an office. The gym space isn't big. It's not like a proper, it's just my gym equipment kind of like shoved into a little corridor that fits in. What am I eating? Carrot soup, mate. Can I show Willian's stats? I mean, I don't really have too many games played with him, but probably YouTube, but Sam, that's literally just type that into YouTube, what you asked there. Do I not want to be a content creator any longer? I absolutely want to be a content creator. I want to pivot. There's things I want to do. Things that I've been asking Josh about for us to like put together for a while. But it requires a significant time investment to make those changes. And I don't have the time already to do a normal day-to-day life. So to add something else in that I would have to build up to become like that primary source of income, it's just too much. And it's a weird one because when the current situation within social media I have dies and I've got nothing to like play, like nothing to upload for, not like, and I mean dies. I don't mean like we got still good viewership or anything. I mean like when people just stop watching me, that's when I'll be able to pivot and do what I want to do. And I think that what I want to do, I'd be successful at. I think I'd be good at it. But I can't afford to risk everything that I've built up in this space on something that I hope will be successful. Like the kind of content that I want to make, it's still within like the gaming space. Yeah, somewhat football related, David, but yeah, exactly, Killian. The Sunny V2, the Internet Anarchist style content, the like Penguin Zero style content, the who else was I watching that like is a good example of that sort of content, like the Vizzy style content. That style of content, I really like the idea, right? I really like the idea of like one thing that Josh and I want to make a video on. We've already got about 7 things on the list that we're either 0 part or halfway through making. But one of the things on the list is like making a video about the FIFA community or the FC community. And how, you know, you saw it with AJ yesterday, how if he posts anything positive about FC24, he's a shill, and if he posts anything negative, he needs to shut up and get a new job and all this sort of stuff. And we want to kind of like make a video on like how the FC24 community doesn't even know what it wants itself, right? People ask for more things for just playing the game. People ask for like promos to be added to Foot Champs rewards, then it gets added to Foot Champs rewards, and it's not good enough because it's not available for everybody. Like it's not a participation trophy sort of thing, right? And so that's the sort of video that's gonna actually, like, we're actually gonna have to like write a script for, get the assets for. It's gonna have to be edited, rewatched, re-edited, probably have a little bit of like more fixing issues where the kind of like what we're talking about hasn't been fixed properly or hasn't been like spoken about properly, and fill in some blanks and things like that. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. Where am I gonna get the time? You know, we did a good job of making that style of content, and this is why I feel like I'd be successful at it as well, right? My most popular video in 7 years of this channel existing was uploaded 7 months ago. And this is a 2-hour kind of like version of it. But then also 4 months ago and 6 months ago, three of my 6 most viewed videos were uploaded within the last 7 months. And they are more in line, maybe not this one was just a bit lucky, but these two are more in line with the format of what I want to produce than anything else that I'm producing. And this one, again, 10 months ago here. And then we've got on the main channel, I'll take you back to like a piece of content that we produced that I was like enjoyed. Even things like this, things that you missed from the EA reveal and stuff, like not your 5 best promos in FIFA history. This video didn't do well for views, but I really enjoyed making this one. The history of FIFA pack animations. I like things like this. Like this is a style of content I think would do well. And then 10 best things EA removed from Ultimate Team. That kind of video. Love that. Like, big fan of that. Like, why we're falling out of love with FIFA. This is more that kind of like documentary style video that I wanted. But
and I thought about that.
Created as if I'm, and I probably was just sitting there talking to stream, right? If this video was instead produced like a documentary as to why we're falling out of love with FIFA, I think this would have got 500,000 views because it would have engaged with people more. It would have hit the YouTube algorithm more. It would have had more meaning and more value. Whereas this is just lazy, me talking to the camera for 20 minutes and then like uploading it as a piece of content, right? It's like that kind of low-hanging fruit content. That's the sort of content I would like to produce. But as I say, the cost at the moment is just too much of a risk to actually engage in outside of working on one piece at a time that takes some weeks or months rather than it being the full focus. CoffeeZilla's great to watch, yeah. Yeah, there's probably a good couple of video topics of discussion in today's stream. I think it'd be hard to do them videos consistently. You run out of ideas. But that's when you then transition into like the football world. Or other gaming industries. You know, like with GTA 6 on the horizon. Like I've played GTA since its inception, since its very first like creation, the 2D top down using cheats GTA, right? Imagine doing like a video on like the progression of GTA. Bring Mindmen back, in my opinion. So Bateson, I have been... Grace and I have a Minecraft server. I said this on stream a couple of days ago, so if you're interested, I'd be interested. We have a Minecraft server, a realm. And like, it would just be cool one day to get like, you know, 10, 15, 20 content creators on there. Make something incredible for her so that when she logs on, she's like, oh wow, this cool thing is there. So if you want to get involved in the realm, mate. Yeah, 708 games on Havertz, man. Get some of Minecraft's best build. Just imagine that. Yeah, imagine that. And imagine that just as a piece of content in general as well. How cool would that be? Like making, you know, like kind of going through the story of why we're doing it, who we're doing it for, like creating something and then filming her reaction as she like logs into the realm. B-dubs. I love B-dubs, man. Do not deprioritize, say, the draft channel. Like that would, this year, that's the first one that will like quote unquote go. There's two problems with the deprioritization of the draft channel. Number one, I'm contracted with a coin sponsor for that channel. Number two, it's probably the least in terms of effort required as a channel to maintain. Etho would be called, mate. Etho's Lab, I've got hundreds, dare I say, thousands of hours logged watching Etho's Lab. Do I still enjoy gaming? Yeah, I do. I think for me, it's like, because since So Rare entered into the realm of reality, I think I get more engaged in like fantasy sports as gaming than anything else. I have no idea, FIFA driver, mate. Sorry. We're just stuck here playing this. Man, like, I do reminisce sometimes. I do think like I was watching Skills. I watch Skills a lot at night. I was watching Skills last night, man, and he said something and it hit me in the feels, man. And he was like, yo guys, I was texting my friends last night about whether or not I should sell my Luka Modric, and I was like, shit, that's not me anymore. It used to be me, because I used to put time into that friendship. I used to message him. I used to reach out every day. I used to ask how his day was. I used to go to his house, right? I used to play clubs with him. I used to play games with him. I used to play League of Legends with him. I used to play World of Warcraft or Diablo with him. I used to spend time talking to him all day, every day. Why not anymore? I've had kids. That's one thing, right? Yeah, the draft challenges, we used to make content together like constantly, man. And it's changed now because like people's lives like progress, right? You know, he's now with Ray. They're married. I'm married. I've got kids. Like, and then streaming was the biggest thing that like created that diversion, right? When you spend 8 hours a day streaming instead of 8 hours a day sitting in a Discord chat, you're not going to be sitting in a Discord chat, are you? And so like when he was saying that, I started like reminiscing a bit, and I was like, fuck, man, I used to like man, Band of Brothers. It all got so serious, man, didn't it? Like being a content creator. Like, do you know what the biggest problem with it is? And listen, hands up, right? I've experienced the benefits of it greatly, at least the financial benefits of it greatly. But being a content creator literally became a job. It became a job. It stopped being about fun. It stopped being about like entertainment. And it became a rat race of you've got to get your tweet out, you've got to get your TikTok up, you've got to get your streaming, you've got to get your video up, you've got to get your Instagram post up, you've got to get your reels up, you've got to get your stories up, you've got to be logged on the game in case something happens, you've got to open the packs, you've got to do the share plays, right? It just became a job, man. It became a job. The loneliness is tough too. Pingu, that's just the truest thing, man. Is that because of more competition? It's everything, right? More competitive industry. It's more like this industry has been like coerced, not really the right word. It's been refined so much. It's been refined so much that there is a way you have to do things now to get views. You have to have the right thumbnail. You have to have the right title. You don't even have to have the right content, really. Like, that's kind of like third, right? The thumbnail and the title is the biggest thing. You, like, even for TikTok, right? It has to, like, you have to, there is a formula for TikTok to get TikToks to go viral, man. Like, and it's like, when it removes the creative freedom, it's like I used to be able to do 30, 40-minute videos, and I was blessed by the YouTube algorithm because at that in those days, the YouTube algorithm was like longer videos got pushed more because YouTube thought people were engaged with them for longer periods of time because the watch time was higher. So YouTube was like, people are loving these long videos, let's push them. So for me, that was great, right? I upload a 30-minute road to glory, a 40-minute road to glory. YouTube's like, brilliant. People are loving this, let's push it. Now that it's not about the length of the video, but instead it's about all of these other refined factors. Click-through rate, watch time, engagement rates, all of this stuff, which makes sense for YouTube. It's like I could have the absolute best video on the internet, and because YouTube don't push it to people that might want to see it, it won't get any views. And it's sad, right? And that's what I mean. Like, it's become this job, it's become this chore to put yourself in a position where you have to follow the mold. Otherwise, you just get nothing. In the future, historians are going to look back at YouTube thumbnails and think we're all thick, slick, slack-jawed yokels. And so, yeah, it comes down to like reminiscing when I was like thinking about like the past, and it's like, you know, like, listen, again, like it's all self-inflicted, right? Like it's my choice to do what I do. It was my choice to create another channel, a second channel, a third channel, a fourth channel. It was my choice to do those things. And if I want to, it could be my choice to stop doing those things, right? Nobody's holding a gun at my head to do what I'm doing or work the amount of hours that I'm putting into this industry. But I do long for the days, man, where I could just upload one video, or at the time 2 videos a day on the main channel, and that was it. And have so much spare time to just do me. And the irony is it allowed a better creative flow of work because I'd actually have time to spend on a video. Instead of now, where it's like, right, what's here at 6 p.m.? Let's get that 6 p.m. video up. Let's get those share play packs up. Let's do a draft for these new players. Let's open that new icon pack for the Road to Glory. Bang, it's all done. I'd sit there and that's what I was talking about, the content I want to make. The content I want to make is more about taking something, applying thought to it, improving something, taking a concept that I like the idea of and working on it, and making it into a piece of quality content that people would enjoy watching. I watch your content and streams about foul. Love your content. For me, some of your best streams with the Band of Bros, Nick's Way, etc. Your Surrey streams and Call with Haber and Channy. Yeah, man. The Band of Brothers stuff was great, wasn't it? Then just do it. But that's what I'm saying, though. I can't. Because for me to just do that, I have to not do this. And not doing this doesn't pay my bills. Yeah, you're right, High Street. You're right. Do you think that we've come so far as a human race? Everything is about optimization now. So views, even meta in FIFA, it's more about prominent because of information speed. Yeah, everything is about optimizing and running things as efficiently as possible. After 6 p.m. video, someone jump on Fortnite pod a couple of times a week. Just because it's like, you know, it gets to that point like 7:30. It's all right. It's my kid's bedtime. I wanna say goodnight to my kids. Spend even just 20 minutes, 30 minutes with my kids as they go to bed, and then I want to spend time with Lauren and eat. And like here's the thing that Luke Pingu was saying a bit earlier ago, right? One of the things that from your side of things, and not every content creator is like this, 100%, but from your side of things, you see the kind of like the benefits that a content creator gets. Like, damn, man, you got, like, you know, Hot Wheels just sent me something for free. That's fucking cool. Well, it's for my boy, but it's cool, right? You get like a nice car or a nice house, you know, you're financially stable, you're financially secure. That's probably the greatest thing that people yearn for in life in general, is just being financially stable, right? And YouTube has offered that. YouTube has provided that. And so people see that, the thing that they would want, and think that because you have that, your life must be great. But then let me tell you about my day yesterday, right? I woke up, I came down to my office, I sat in my office, Lauren was already out. I worked, I streamed, I recorded a draft, I streamed. Lauren maybe came in to talk to me because she interrupted me during a game. And then she went out again. I think Ryan came in for a few minutes and then he went out again. Grace came in to play Minecraft for 20 minutes before she went gymnastics, and then she went out again. And then it got to like 7:30 when the stream finished, and my kids are already in bed. And so I went upstairs. This guy calls this work. Whatever you feel about whatever it's called, Ocean, this is how I earn my living. So what would you call it? So then I went upstairs. I sat on the Peloton for half an hour. I came back downstairs. I talked to Lauren for like 20 minutes in the kitchen, and then I came back and sat down and did some more work. Played some more FIFA, whatever, right? I saw 4 people for a grand total of about 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Four human beings, 4 pieces of human interaction. And that is a general average day, right? An average day for me. Like today, I got up at 10. We went to the solicitors because I had to sign a form for a loan that I provided. Signed the form, came back, sat in this chair. I've been here since. Lauren came in one time to deliver me food. Right? By the time now, I'm going to go and do another podcast. at 4:30. I'm going to come back on at 6. Then we're going to have all this 6 p.m. content. By the time I finish, my kids are going to be in bed. Lauren's going to be like, getting ready for bed. And then I'm going to have I saw the solicitor for like 3 minutes. Right? And so over short periods of time, it's not even that bad. I can spend a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 months in isolation. When you start going years, I've been doing this full time now for so many years. When it starts becoming years, it starts getting lonely is not the right word, because I'm not lonely. I'm alone. Do you know what I mean? Like it gets difficult. It gets difficult, and I can't remember how I got to this part of it, but it's crazy isolating, man. Being in this industry, being in this job. Like, okay, if you're like the sideman or something, and your day to day is going somewhere with friends and colleagues to record things, and you see people and you connect with people, that's different. But when you're at home and you work from home and you're in all day, it even gets to a point, right, where last night Lauren had gone to bed about 10:30, 10:45. I was sat here. I'm wide awake because my sleep pattern's fucked. I'm going to bed at like 3 o'clock in the morning again now. I'm getting up at like 10, 11. And I was like, I don't even have anything to do. I don't have anything to do. It's sad, like it's pathetic sad level, but because of how much effort I've put in, just what I was saying about skills a minute ago, right? All of the friendships that I created through this industry, Bateson, who's here, Skills, Nick 28T, Channy, Zway, right? All of these people, I haven't pushed them away per se. They've just gone in different directions. And so now I'm sitting here like, I can't even just like message a friend and be like, yo, what are you up to? Like, what are you watching? What are you doing? Because it's an inappropriate time. 11 p.m. Who the fuck's up? People have normal lives with normal jobs, right? They got to go to work. They got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go to work. They can't just be like, oh yeah, 11 o'clock, no worries, mate. I'll come online, talk to you, or jump on the phone, talk to you. It's just not reality. I'll meet you at the park, right? And so, thanks, mates. And so, you end up just getting in this situation where I'm like, so last night, like 11 o'clock, I was literally like, what can I do? Gaming isn't even like relaxing anymore. It's not an escape anymore. Gaming is now work. So if I'm going to play FIFA, I might as well fucking stream it or record it. So I sat there and played draft to try and get pullover for my road to glory. And that's the side of things that people don't see about this, is just how like it gets to that point of like genuinely, right? Sometimes I sit here and I think, what's it all for? And I mentioned this on stream a couple of weeks ago, and it went way too deep on that stream. But what am I doing this for? What am I doing it for? Because when is enough enough? When do I have enough to the point where I can just start taking some time for myself again? It's all for money, yeah, but when is enough enough, right? To provide, yeah, but like my kids, my family, they've got a good like life, right? What are you doing it for? And listen, everyone works into their 60s. What's the retirement age now? Like 67, right? I'm not sitting there like I've been hard done by or anything at 39 years old. It's like, shit, I've got another like 18 years. Or by the time I'm 67, the retirement age will probably be like 70 or 72 or something. But what's it all for? Like, I sit there and I think to myself right now, like, if I did die tomorrow, I would have left behind what I would like to believe a positive impact on the world. especially on my kids and my family. But what did I get as an experience? Because my experiences are few and far between. My good experiences are few and far between, right? I haven't had holidays. We're gonna go away next month for with the kids. We're gonna take them away for a few days. But I don't take holidays. Don't take breaks. Don't take trips. Don't take days off. Don't take weekends off. Just sit in this office by myself all day. And what is it for? What are we doing it for? And that's exactly it, Chafer, right? Need to find a work-life balance. And at the moment, the work balance is up here and the life balance is down here. And I need to just like level that out a little bit and find more of that life balance. But then I ask myself, and this is where it gets a little bit self-indulgent maybe, but just a bit weird, right? Because of how much I worked when I was in my teens and 20s and early 30s in the pub industry, and because I had no breaks then, I never actually got to find, outside of gaming at the very least, what I liked doing. So if you would say right now, like, oh, if you had just like a day to yourself with like no expectations, no work-related things, nothing needed, what would you do? I'd be like, do you know what? I don't even know where to begin to think. I don't know what I like. Because I don't know what I don't like because I didn't try anything. And it's like, that's mad, isn't it? Yeah, no hobbies outside this. None. Nothing. And I'm not looking for like sympathy from the chat or anything. Like I said, like I've like, it's my choice. I choose to be here. I choose to sit here. I'm not being forced to sit here. I choose to sit here. I'm not looking for sympathy or anything. I don't even know how we got on this subject, but I don't even have one hobby. No, nothing. Nothing, man. Try cooking or baking. It's quite fun. Golf is a shout. I've got a golf course just down the road, to be fair. You know, mate. Sheridan. Yeah. James, thanks for the £5. Yeah. 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 Learn guitar. Yeah, learning an instrument would be cool. I mean, funnily enough, like training used to be something. Training used to be a part of it. Like working out used to be a hobby that I had, and something got lost along the way, man. Something went wrong over the last couple of years, where I stopped looking. And do you know what? It's probably getting out of shape because now it's like, because of what I did look like, just to get back to that point is going to require significant time and effort. And so that kind of having to restart that process and rebuild is something that's daunting, I suppose. You know, it's a scary thought to be like, okay, I'm going to have to do this again. And so that probably was one of the hobbies I had, working out. James, thanks for the £5. He says, do the streams make important money? E.g. today you've actually done very little on the game. Could you not have just not streamed today? Yeah, I could have done, yeah. But it's that FOMO, right? It's that FOMO. It's that FOMO of like, you know, the pennies make the pounds, right? Let's say for argument's sake, I earn $300 a stream. I can go without $300 today, but over the course of a month, that's $9,000. That's a lot of money, right? That's a lot of money, right? Lauren and I have just kind of come to the conclusion that I think we're going to put all of our children through private school from next school year. That's a big financial requirement that comes, and I'm like, at that point, $300. That goes towards it, right? So like, it starts being like a, let me make sure that I'm able to put them in private school and keep them in private school, rather than be like, oh hey, here's 2 years of private school, enjoy it, now go back to state school, right? And put them through that rigmarole of being forced to change schools or something like that, right? But that was just the theoretical for arrows, right? Get a dog. We've got a dog. Man, do you know, since came on to like a different thing here. I can't see the hold on. I haven't even checked for subs today, guys. EA Sports FC, thanks for the tier 1, brother. CL, thanks for the 20 months, man. Raydex, thanks for the tier 1. Air Bacon, thanks for the tier 1. Jude, thanks for the sub, brother. I am impressive, thanks for the 2 months. Leon the Dutchy, thanks for the 2 months. Ridge, thanks for the prime. Sammy, thanks for the 2 months. Tiger, thanks for gifting the sub, man. Appreciate that, bro. Golf is so addictive. Do you know what as well, right? Like, I have this innate desire to be the best at things, and not put the work in to be the best at things. Like FIFA, for example. Ladders, thanks for the 2, man. Family plus 2 mil peeps, love you. Don't need anything else. I appreciate that, man. Even with FIFA, FC 24, I have made very little attempt to actually get better at this game. Yet I want to be the best at this game. Like, that math isn't mathing. Right? And it's the same sort of thing. Like, if I and I think that's what, like, I think that's like one of the things with training as well, with gymming, is I don't want to just go and lift a weight and do this or do that. I'm the sort of person who's all or nothing. And more recently in life, it's easier to just be the nothing rather than the all. And it'd be the same with golf. Like, I've played golf once when I was 16. Like, my dad took me to some golf lessons and that was it. That's all the golf I played in my life. But if I started taking up golf, I wouldn't be content with being shit. Even though I know I'd be shit. But I also wouldn't have the time or the care to get good. And if I did get addicted to it to get good, then something else somewhere else would sacrifice. Golf is a perfect way to spoil a good one. Everyone's shit at golf, really? No one gets a perfect round? Try fishing, it's relaxing. You know what I do see on TikTok? That, like, I see these guys that go camping. I was watching one last night. And this guy, like, builds this mad tent and it's like fucking torrential rain, man. And then he opens up a bit of the tent and he drives his car backwards into it. And then he like brings down the back of the car and it becomes like a tabletop or whatever. And he so like does his cooking on there and stuff. And he's just sitting there and he like makes his tent up in the rain. And I was like, man, this is beautiful, right? This is like, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I literally sit there and I think, like, I would love to do this I'd love to just like I think I would love to go camping, right? I think I'd love to go camping. Let me just try and find like something similar anyway. And then I sat there and thought, yeah, this isn't the one, but this is good enough. Just how therapeutic is this, right? What's this guy's name? This guy's called Bushcraft. Oh yeah, look at that. That's mad. Glamping. Is that what it is, yeah? And then you take with you like the food, the you know, your necessities, put your floor down, and you just get to sit there and enjoy peace. Right? You just get to enjoy peace. And then I started thinking, after you enjoy peace for like however long that takes to be peaceful, what are you going to do? Just going to sit there staring into the fucking distance all day. So we're like, all right, I'll probably have my phone. I'll just use 5G or whatever. And then I'll just start watching like Netflix or something on my phone. Or maybe I'll take like an iPad or something and watch that. And then I'm like, shit, I could just go sit out in my garden in the rain. Instead, I don't even need to go camping. I just go sit out in my garden until I get bored and then just come back in. And I kind of like poo-pooed the idea of camping. Go for a walk in nature. Yeah, but like how long is that going to take? An hour? 2? So let's say you go camping, you get there like midday, because why would you get there early in the morning? You set your tent up. Like this guy's got mad, look, he's got fans and everything, mate. Look, he's literally built a studio apartment in his tent. And you see, look at that bed. That bed's legit, to be fair. You see that bed? Look, my guy literally took like in London. That's like a three grand a month property. That is. Look at this guy, man. Now imagine you just got like little TV there with some Netflix on. You just chill. Yeah, and then exactly, actually, and then he's just going to sleep. He's like, right, I've set up. Like, so you get there, you set up your like studio apartment, and then okay, maybe you don't want to go for a walk in the rain. Maybe you do. You go for a little walk, then you get back. Then what? Oh wait, he does put a TV on, does he? My guy set up his little fire and that. Gets his dinner out, puts that on the stove. Bring that to the boil, beautiful. Pop that in the microwave. Of course you take a fucking microwave camping, who wouldn't? And I get the idea of it. But then it's like, then what? Then what? Yeah, then what? All he's missing is a bit of minge. Bit minge, mate. Bit minge. Minge and knobs. I'm sure the guy's enjoying that shit. Camping to me is when you have a tent and a sleeping bag. That's it. Yeah, that's what camping was like for me when I was a kid. But I think just in general, things have improved a lot since then. Take a friend, do something creative like building a contraption from wood. Some people live the process. Snooker or pool, decent hobbies to get into. Yeah, I have a pool table. I'm reasonably good at pool, but again, like, you know, I mentioned this before months ago, but the aeroplane things are going to come up here again now. But did you know it only takes, what is it, 100 hours? Yeah, 100 hours. If you practice something for 100 hours, you're going to be better than 95% of people on Earth at that said thing, right? 100 hours is only 20 minutes a day, which means in theory, you could reasonably practice 2 or 3 things per year and be better than 95% of the world's population at it, right? And so when it comes to like pool, for example, I'm definitely better than 95% of the population of the world at pool. But comparative to people who are the best at pool, I'm shit, right? And to get better, you need to properly practice. You need to like set scenarios, learn the cue control and the ball control, and learn the way the ball reacts after hitting another ball, hitting a cushion and things like that. And it's like, do I really want to do that? Do I really want to do that? I don't, do I? Always. Apparently, I'm going to become a pool pro, guys. Pool pro. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Lauren said I've got a way to go yet. Rude, wasn't it? Beat me about 3 times in 2 years. Too late now. Did you look on incognito? Have you heard of the 10,000 hour theory in sports psychology? Deliberate practice. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Isn't it? Just mindlessly doing something won't make you better at it. I mean, it will give you like a basic level of comprehension, I suppose. But mindlessly doing something won't help you improve. Deliberate practice, that's kind of what I was talking about, right? If you give 20 minutes of like dedicated effort to something, and FIFA's the same. I can keep playing FIFA, or I'm just going to call it FIFA, guys. Fuck FC24 as a name. We're just going to call it FIFA, okay? I can keep playing FIFA for the rest of this game cycle, hitting 11 to 14 wins, maybe the odd 16 wins here and there, and great, right? That's cool. And pretend that putting in a lot of reps is what's going to get me better at this game. It just won't. Or I can sit there and actually try and learn, apply, and understand what mechanics make this game work. Start getting the reps in for those, and then actually improve. Is Kibby or double Evo? He is, yeah. Right, just need to go bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Silly, isn't it? Whoa. Nep needs a manager desperately. A manager, a social media manager would actually be brilliant. They're just expensive. Oh my days, what time is it? 44. Oh. Since you guys have been patient enough, I suppose I'll have a game or two. Do I edit my videos? Not anymore, no. In terms of what we've got to do, can't do that until the weekend. Can't do that until the weekend. Champs point boost is pointless now, but we shall do that now. We'll work on that. Sort my hood out. Sort my hood, mate. Who would you put your red token on there? Yeah, I don't know, mate. I don't know. Because if I put it on, like, let's say Havertz, and then he gets another Evo, it's going to go, innit?
You hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. My name is Derek Ray, and my commentary partner is
That's like low goalkeeper.
And we have action coming up for
That's a bit weird, isn't it?
Rivals. It's the Founders versus Arsenal.
Well, this should be good, Derek. They're in great form at the moment. They look a threat going forward, and they play at a really quick tempo.
What's the token? The new Foot Champs thing that you get with 16 wins from 80 games. You get like a red Evolutions token, which is just a cosmetic change apparently, according to Sheriff. And then if you can get 56, you get a premium one. If it is just cosmetics, it is just one of the most pointless things, isn't it?
And Bellingham onto Hakimi. Timely intervention. And here's how Arsenal will line up. Peter Schmeichel begins in goal. Jude Bellingham starts alongside Steven Gerrard in central midfield. And the tactical configuration has two players in attack from the very outset. Well, very effective play in possession.
Oh, he's got lucky.
So a corner here.
What is an Evolution consumable spot? Literally exactly what it sounds like.
Favouring the short one. And now Willian coming into it. In it goes, an early goal.
That's that whip pass, man. I can actually score from corners now. It's going to be good for
Alexander Zinchenko. Oh, nice
this weekend league.
Havertz. It opens up for
Almost.
Havertz. And pure instinct from the keeper.
Well, a top-class reaction from a top-class goalkeeper. Brilliant stuff.
Oh, he was desperate for that, wasn't he?
And after that fantastic effort, it's gone out for a throw-in. Options in the middle. Oh, great attacking play. Good defending.
I don't know why that pass was angled like that.
For now. Arsenal could threaten from this position. Rashford.
Oh, it's auto switch me. Come on now, yeah.
Here's Vinicius Junior. And struggling to get the shot off. And a goal!
How easy is that? On a right foot as well. Oh, we're celebrating goals. Okay.
Behind for long. So back underway following the equaliser. Nicolas Pepe. And it crossed the touchline, so a throw in here. And he favours the
Penrith. Oh, wait, did you get that?
Can he put them in front? Oh no, he's missed.
Little too much sauce on it, on his weak foot as well.
Well, he just lacked composure there, didn't he? They should be ahead now.
Rodrigo. And he stopped them in their tracks.
That Van Dijk is just too much, man.
Rodrigo. Jude Bellingham. An encouraging Arsenal move. A real opening now. Alexander Zinchenko. Not showing good vision. He could pick out a teammate.
No.
Well, just couldn't quite.
That's so close.
And a disappointing effort in the end.
Oh, I forgot to put getting box on. Might help, won't it?
Dembele. Good ball over the top. Well, danger here as he runs at them. Are they going to forge ahead? Spot on with that tackle.
Just in for Odegaard, innit?
Rodrigo. And return to Dembele. Well, a crucial intervention inside the box. Now, what can the Founders do from this wide position?
Oh, game. Come on. I deserve that. I should have had that just in the first place. Yeah, this guy's called Arsenal. He doesn't have a single Arsenal player in the lineup. It's mad, isn't it?
He read the situation defensively and did his job.
I did not. I should have just held that Vertigard for a little pass there.
Rodrigo. And pulled back. Stopped a surefire goal.
Nice.
He's made a really important challenge. Well, advantage with them. Referee says play on. Vinicius Junior. Now with Rashford. Nice looking pass. Big chance to get them on top.
Gifted, man. Gifted. Absolutely gifted. I get like 3 tackles in there, man. Come on now.
Well, here we can see it again, and he does so well to skip beyond the defender. It just buys him that bit of time to get his shot away. That's a really nice goal.
And the Founders moving the ball forward with purpose. And players waiting in the centre. Able to clear the danger, at least for now. Hakimi. Well read to win possession back. Trying to open up the defence. Is it going to be?
Just gifted again, man. Fucking gifted goals, man.
Never stop believing, and now they sense victory. And Willian whips it in. Well, a bit short with the clearance.
Oh, there's this goal, this game being triggering as per.
Time has been added on. The first half here comes to an end.
It's tough, man. The way with which we conceded those 2 goals, man. It's tough. Look at this. Like, literally read the play. Okay, maybe it's a bad pass, but the press... Anyway, I should have gone backwards there. And then that's it. My defender's just well out of possession. Out of position, should I say. And then the goal right before... That needs to be my ball, right? I press tackle. It goes through my legs.
Second half underway, and Arsenal.
Oh, brilliant. Well, at least didn't get the loss, I suppose. That guy's fuming now, isn't he? He's just disconnected whilst winning. Thanks, easy bruv, pal.
With you, and I don't think anybody is going to complain, especially about the weather. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting next to me here on the commentary gantry is the
Son, Salah, Rashford. Standard, standard, isn't it?
We're getting ready to bring you foot rivals action. How's it going to go, Stuart?
Well, it's been an excellent competition for them so far. They've played some really good football, and they seem to have a good team spirit. They'll be tough to beat today.
Oh, nice ball. And here's the starting lineup for the Founders. Aaron Ramsdale is the goalkeeper. Willian starts with Nicolas Pepe in the wide position. Blocked it brilliantly. There it is. And just
This guy feels like he's not even playing.
1-0 then.
I'm confused, man.
Enticing with a bit of danger here. Mendy.
Is this guy so desperate for like certain finesse shot counterattacks or something that he has to behave like this?
Willian coming into it. Hobbies! Oh, that is outrageously spectacular. Well, a flare.
That was pretty nice, wasn't it?
To say the least. We'll be replaying that one over and over again for a long time to come.
Little bicycle kick from King Kai.
So underway again, and a 2-0 advantage here. Joao Cancelo. Very alert defending to cut off the supply. Martin Odegaard. Founders getting themselves into a good position. Willian waiting to pounce.
The bad ball.
And the attack fizzling out. Good work to win the ball back high up the pitch. He might be able to carve something out. And defensive play to be...
I got to learn there to just press pass straight away. Even if it doesn't feel like there's a pass there, there is. If I just hit pass there straight away, we're good.
Superb stop. And the challenge halts them in their tracks. Nketiah. Here's Havertz.
That ball was for Odegaard, man.
Here. Sandro Tonali. Joao Cancelo. A meaty but fair challenge, and it will be a throw-in. Son. Well, possession ceded.
I'm confused as to what this guy's plan is.
Now, who can he play it to? And Willian whips it in.
Oh, come on.
No nonsense clearance.
Well, the woodwork has just denied them a 3-goal lead here, but you just can't see them throwing this one away, can you?
Good work from the founders to win back possession.
I need to use that more with Willian, man. The little RB touches are very good.
How can he take them on and beat them? A fine reading of the situation. Havertz. And that's great work to make sure it didn't go over the line. Careless in possession.
Look at Pepe. Why is Pepe sprinting up at him there? My ball.
And teammates around him. Took a really smart piece of defending.
See that? What I just did there is exactly why people like lose 2-goal leads and then like complain about it. Because I tried to do a spectacular instead of just the boring but efficient and effective. And if I end up conceding off of that, then it's 2-1 game on.
Elects to go short. And crossed in the direction of the back post. Danger still on. And taking it away. Oh, left his man behind here.
That's a chip through ball to Odegaard, never mind.
Just knocked it out of there. Son. Committed challenge.
Do you reckon if you either a live upgradable card, they still upgrade? I don't know. My instinctive opinion is no, they will not still upgrade. But I don't know.
Martin Ødegaard. Well, they couldn't keep hold of it.
Passing in this game, man.
And Kessia. Still looking to get the shot off. Oh, really careless. They might be in. Full marks for trying it. And he's done well to tip it over the bar. And the corner's been given. And the cross from Willian. Well, the danger is still there. And Kessia.
Oh, how the hell has he squeezed that in? Unbelievable, isn't it?
Pepe. And still a chance.
Oh, that actually mugged him there.
Gas defending, but brilliant defending.
Half-time ref, yeah?
Oh, beating his opponent with ease.
Just caught up, got deep back there. Did a little bit Josh Way, didn't it?
Comes to an end.
Go, baby. Just move the mouse. Don't press the button. Just move the mouse. Sorry. Yeah, so when you press that button, instead of clicking on shut down, you click on sleep, okay? Put on human interaction Thursday. What's happening a week on Thursday? I don't remember what's happening a week on Thursday, mate. Yeah.
Away they go again. Second half is on.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Me and Charlotte standing above. Oh, yeah. So you're going to be on... Lauren wanted me to tell you a while back when you chose to be on the ball where you chose to be. But it's like on the high street, and at night it's a bit like rough and ready walking up and down to the building, as long as you don't mind that.
Maritz. And unable to keep possession.
That is not a foul, is it?
Best challenge, free kick. Martin Ødegaard. Kai Havertz. On to Pepe. A really good pass.
Foul, ref.
Good high press.
You want someone to give you? It's not nice, nice building, mind you. No, come on. That's 3.
He read the situation defensively and did his job. Salah.
I mean, we all know exactly what you're looking to do there, brother.
Down, but credit to the defense. Martin Ødegaard. Pepe. Teammates in the middle.
Can't be doing that against his centre backs really, unless there's an obvious gap there.
Luis Hernandez. Rashford. Just the challenge that was required.
What do you play if not 71? I use 71 depth, mate. Look, look, look. It won't let me select Willian. I wish Dave Mords was here now so he could see that. It is a great ball out to my right mid there, like a great ball. And the game just will not let me select him.
William Saliba. Pepe.
What's the underrated play style that I like? Aerial, mate. Aerial plus is Trebs.
Cross-fired over. A goal that is out of this world.
Bournemouth rough is probably around the nicer place. Yeah, probably. I scored 2 bicycle kicks with Kai Havertz in that game. That one wasn't. That was just a rebound goal. Nice little bit of dribbling there, but... Thanks, Hash Brown Man. Good to have you in the stream, bro. Yeah, this was nice. A little bit of jiggery pokery from Willian. And then there's King Kai. Oh, man, that is the cleanest bicycle kick you will see. How's Willian? Yeah, he's good. I only just started utilizing on him as well. His, not Flair, what is it? Trickstar? I forgot that he had Trickstar. This is nice. It's the fake shot thing. I tried to do a Trivella and instead he did a flare shot. And he ends up just stabbing it right past the keeper. Right through his legs. Then this one to finish it off. This is a nice goal, that. Bang. Oh, another bicycle kick, mate. 2 in a game. First one looked more aesthetically pleasing, but for me anyway. Not the jiggery pokery. Yeah, mate, I know. The jiggery pokery. Right, we're 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive wins away from Division 2. And then we need... Wow, we've actually only got 1 day, 15 hours for that. Yeah, YSBC's expired today. I'm going to be disappearing now for an hour or so. Aspas goes. Yaga Silva goes. King soon. Oh. That's all still there. Challenges I've done. I literally did all the challenges. No, please. I'll be back. I'll be back at about quarter to 6, 10 to 6. But I'm going to do a podcast with So Rare Data. It starts at 4:30. They've been here since 2017. Happy to see you enjoying Evos. Man, and again, isn't it just, right? Like, there is... In terms of, like, actually having something to play for on this account right now, there is nothing to play for. I have completed every plausible objective outside of the 300 champs, rivals, and squad battles wins. I've completed all of it. Everything. And yeah, I still just want to play the game. Yeah, collection time only, Charlie. Collection time only. The podcast is on streams on YouTube for So Rare Data, yeah. But yeah, so for today, cheers for chilling and watching. Appreciate you all. I will see you about 5:45 back here. Should raid it. I don't think you can raid on... Can you? No, I don't think you can raid. And Kunku Rare is on auction. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I'll see you guys at 5:45. You can... Oh, how do you raid then? Tell me. I'll do it. They're not live until 4:30 though. That's the problem. And I'm going to be on it. So it's not like I can transition straight away. New Chelsea cards have been added. I'm looking here at the options. I don't see raid as an option. You send them to, yeah, I can send them to wait, no problem at all, yeah. It's in stream settings. I still don't see it. Stream key, additional settings, auto start, auto stop, DVR, 360 video, closed captions, analytics, viewer activity, and stream health. I think it's called redirect. I'll go to edit. Not in there either. There you go. Josh is putting the link in the chat, which you could just go to from there instead. I'm going to be on there, guys. So if you want to know a little bit more about So Rare and how it works, go and click on that link, and I will be there. Oh damn! Oh damn! There's loads of fan funding messages. I missed them all. I'll figure out how to redirect properly for next time. But in the meantime and in between time, click on the link in the chat, and I'll see you guys there. All right.